Carleton Raceway had a Thursday matinee to celebrate American Thanksgiving with our friends south of the border and some prices with Canadian and American horse players.
Lengths now, trouble with the curve. Guy Gagnon gets the race one victory. Income Approach second, followed by Baby Lou, and great time by Emma. 1:56 and 3. Coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again. Its unofficial race one winner, number 6, Trouble with the Curve. The 3-5 winning favorite is a 5-year-old brown gelding by Art Speak out of Ardine Phyllis, owned by Leo Tourigny of Bécancour, Quebec, bred by John C. Lago of Guelph, Ontario, trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That's win number 4 of the season for Trouble with the Curve, who lowers his lifetime mark by 1/5 of a second, 1:56 and 3. Latago just would not go away, but neither would Destiny Road on the front end, fighting bravely down the stretch as Latago ate into that lead, and it got very close at the wire. I've often found that the momentum of the closer decides the photo. So it looks like Latago may have edged out Destiny Road there. Wicked Monkey up for show. Looked like Speak to the field before the quarter and was first over into second in front of the grandstand, getting parked by the 6-5 favorite Tyrone Bowtie along the backstretch, and he just missed at the wire, but he was set back for gaining ground on a break early. So 5-1 on the 5, Southwind Russian. This is going to be very interesting. The trotters are coming on track now for the race 3 preferred handicap trot post parade. Good luck. The Can-Am Banker looks confident on the front end, though. He's out there by 2 lengths, and he gets the upset in Guy Gagnon's second driving win of the night. Raising Rusty was second ahead of Tyrone Bowtie. Rose Run Why Not fourth, 1:58 and 3. The Can-Am Banker, gate to wire. Returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial preferred handicap trot winner number 1, the Can-Am Banker, a 4-year-old bay gelding by the bank out of Fiery Ash, owned by Investissement KFP, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. The Can-Am Banker was bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, and driven to the win by Guy Gagnon. That's win number 5 of the year for the Can-Am Banker, who pulls the 10-1 upset in race 3. Mind tries his luck again on the outside, hunting for room on the inside. Salzbrook Cami, and closing wide CrossFit. Salzbrook Cami creeping up the pylons for Berube to get a close finish against CrossFit. It's Salzbrook Cami versus CrossFit in a photo for win, and Cadillac battling Nevermind for the show spot in this 2:02 and 4 mile. McDonald of Ontario with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, bred by Jason Allen and Douglas Allen, and Concord Stud Farm LLC of New Jersey, trained by Vic Putty, and that's Murray Clodogier's first driving win of the night. Win number 8 of the season for CrossFit, 2:02 and 4. Over may lose control, still gaining ground, first over into third as they pass 3/4, 1:26 and 2, the clocking. It could be too late to rein in Rideau Hanover and Clark Stacey still leading by 5 lengths. It's still Frozen Hanover racing second and may lose control, gaining ground first over. But Rideau Hanover looks to be freewheeling to his first win of the 2025 meet late in the season. But first to the wire, Rideau Hanover and Clark Stacey getting there ahead of Frozen Hanover with Persistent Boy up for show. 1:55 and 4. 5 winner number 2, Rideau Hanover, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Captain Treacherous out of A Filly to Fear, owned by Robin Morley of Mildmay, Ontario, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Hanover, Pennsylvania, trained by Cara Stacey and driven to the win by Clark Stacey. 1:55 and 4. Welcome back, Rideau Hanover. The half-length victory, wasting no time up for second, then Royale de Wara, and closing late. That looks like only for Justice to complete the top 4 in race 6. 2 minutes and 4/5. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 6 winner, number 6, Southwind Mac, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Wallner out of Mimosa, Hanover, owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte of Notre Dame de la Paix, Quebec, bred by Southwind Farms, LLC of Pennington, New Jersey. As the first driving win of the night for Robert Shepard, and win number 5 of the season for Southwind Mac. 2 minutes and 4/5. Down the center of the track, the Colt, wider, it's Mockart in motion. The Colt, who scored down well, looks even better with the win over Mockart in motion. Make it come true. Tight for 4th there. May have gone to 88 Fingers Louis, 1:56 and 2. Make that 1:58 and 2. Made a living of success against all odds. He's back in the winner's circle. Congratulations to unofficial race 7 winner number 7, the Colt, a 9-year-old bay gelding by Dudes the Man out of Silky's Lady, owned by trainer Gordon Lee of Odessa, Ontario, with Mackenzie Lee of Amherstview, Ontario. The Colt was bred by Emmendale of Delaware, LLC, Wilmington, Delaware. William Waugh gets the driving win, and that's win number 5 of the season for the Colt at 50-1. Out behind the top group, Better Zone seems to be overtaken now by Perfect High. Coming late, that's Always Your Way, following Perfect High. Behind them, Red Cape Party. Perfect High gets the victory over Always Your Way. Red Cape Party, Fireshine up for 4th, 1:59 and 4. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 8 winner number 9, Perfect High, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Nob Hill High out of Perfect M Forever, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, bred by Rose and Burger Farms of Xenia, Ohio, trained by Christina Miller, and driven to the win by Pascal Berube. That's the first win of the year in start number 30 for Perfect High. A perfect trip for the drummer, Pascal Berube, as a winning 2-5 favorite. Congratulations. Stonebridge Hermes on the inside 3rd, but dropping back. Bayfield Beach, 2nd over from 4th and swinging 3 wide. Love My Rockin' Bird. They went by 3/4 in 1:26 flat. And as they turn for home, the win streak is on the line. Can he get there? It's still Exotic Sand on the front end, but it's a lead that's being eaten into late. Exotic Sand gets the win over Love My Rockin' Bird, Stonebridge Hermes, and Springbridge Jim. 1:56 and 2. Always bet on the gray. Back in the winner's circle once again, it's official race 9 winner, number 1, Exotic Sand, a 7-year-old gray gelding by American Ideal out of Just Chillin' Out, owned by trainer John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, along with a numbered Ontario Corporation of Greeley, Ontario. Exotic Sand was bred by White Birch Farm of Allentown, New Jersey. Driven to another victory by Marie-Claude Auger, 156-2. Exotic Sand continues undefeated since joining the Rideau Carleton stable of John McMillan. Congratulations. Flat and well positioned from third along the pylons, Logan Behold. They're turning for home. Southwind Sambuca still in charge on the front end, and he's opening up slightly now, coming at him late. Logan Behold up the inside, skimming the pylons and picking up horses late. Smokestack down the center of the track. Dr. Joe making a race of it to the wire. Dr. Joe with the upset over Southwind Sambuca. Smokestack up for show, 156-4. He's back in the winner's circle now. Race 10 unofficial winner, number 2, Dr. Joe, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Bettor's Delight out of Something Incredible, owned by Limco Incorporated of Chateauguay, Quebec, bred by Robert McIntosh Stables Incorporated of Ontario with CSX Stables of Ohio and Dave Boyle of Ontario. Trained by Vic Putty and driven to the win by William Waugh, his second driving win of the night. That's win number 6 of the season for Dr. Joe. Perfect timing for the 22-1 upset. High five. Congratulations. One highlight of the 10-race card was Exotic Sand, keeping his win streak alive for owner-trainer John McMillan, who shares ownership with a numbered Ontario Corporation of Greeley, Ontario, and Marie-Claude Auger getting her second driving win of the night with the popular son of American Ideal and just chilling out. Please join us again on Sunday, November 30th, 6:30 p.m. post time. We have a super high five carryover of $8,610.53 and another carryover in the pick 5, $9,744.10. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway this evening. We're getting close to the end of the meet. It's Sunday, November 30th. We've got 11 live races coming up tonight on race night number 69 of the 2025 meet. The track is snowy, but rated good. And skies at the moment clear, although looks like it could snow a little more. A temperature of 2 degrees Celsius, 35 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the southwest, 20 kilometers an hour, 12 miles per hour. Humidity is 93%. We're going to take a look at changes, starting with race 1, where we have a couple of scratches. Scratch number 2, Speak to the Baron, and number 4, Ace 44 Jordan. Both of them are judges' scratches. And we have a driver change on number 6, Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip, from Mike Armstrong to Guy Gagnon. In race 2, the only change is an equipment change on number 5, That's Hooligan, going from blind bridle to Pelling pacifier. No changes in races 3 or 4. In race 5, scratch the 1, Sobel Amber, a judge's scratch. The 3, DG's DeVito, goes blind to blinkers. No changes in races 6 or 7. A number of changes affecting race 8. Number 1, Red Cape Party, has a bridle change going from Can't See Back to blind bridle. Scratch number 4, Big Pete's Style, a judge's scratch. And the 6, Latte Sealster, goes blinkers to blind bridle. In race 9, the only change is an update on the ownership of number 9, Caught in a Landslide. He is owned by John McMillan and a numbered Ontario corporation. In race 10, number 3, Beach Roller, will race with Lasix. Disregard the symbol in the program. So the 3, Beach Roller, does race with Lasix. Also, number 8, Mock Play. The driver is to be announced. The driver will not be the listed Michel Legasse. So driver to be announced on Mock Play, the 8, race 10. In race 11, there's a bridle change on the 2, PL Rinchenya, going from open to blinkers. On the 5, Mr. John changed the driver from Sylvain Lacaille to Mike Healy. And scratch number 7, Time to Dancing, a judge's scratch from race 11. Those are all the changes that we have for you right now. We're about 24 minutes away from post time for race 1. And we've got a special night ahead honoring 2 14-year-old horses, well known to Rideau Carleton fans and horse people and horse players over the years. So stay tuned, whether you're at the track tonight or watching online or at the simulcast lounge. We'll be officially retiring Silverado and National Debt. On tonight's Worth Remembering, coming up shortly, we've got some highlights from both of those excellent horses who've reached the mandatory retirement age of 14 this year, as well as a birthday tribute to a former Rideau Carleton trainer. Wagering is open for race 1 with exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Again, the 2 and 4 are both scratched from race 1. Both judges' scratches speak to the Baron and Ace 44 Jordan, and an important driver change on the 6 going from Mike Armstrong to catch driver Guy Gagnon on Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip in race 1. If you're playing the early double, note that in race 2, the 5 That's Hooligan goes from Blind Bridle to Pelling Pacifier. We're about 19 minutes away from post time for race 1. I was just speaking with the AGCO judges. It looks like the track is snowy and there's a 1-second variant at the moment. And also speaking to them about the scratches this evening. They're all caused by the same thing. They're all weather-related scratches, all of the judges' scratches on tonight's card. If you're wagering tonight, we've got something wonderful for you coming up in race 5. 2 carryovers. There's a super high 5 carryover of $8,610.53 in race 5, plus a pick 5 carryover. It was not hit. It's actually a double carryover from Thursday. So the pick 5 carryover, $9,744.11. If you're new to betting or just need a little refresher, the Super High Five, you're picking the top 5 finishers in order in one race. So you need to pick horses who finish first, second, third, fourth, and fifth in race 5. The pick 5 is known as a horizontal wager. You need to pick the winners of 5 consecutive races, starting in race 5 and wrapping in race 9. We're taking a look at the abbreviated Race 1 track handicapper selections from Glenn and myself. We both have the current 1-2 favorite on top of the ticket. That's number 5, Century Larissa, Pascal Berube's choice over Wicked Wanks in Race 1. Century Larissa had back-to-back front-end wins for Pascal Berube from post 6 at Hippodrome 3R on October 26th and November 2nd. She had a loose pocket ride November 15th at Flamborough and lost ground past 3/4. Some class relief coming in here and reunited with Pascal Berube, for whom she's done some good work this season. 1-5 now on the 5, Century Larissa. Glenn and I both going with the 1, Wicked Wanks, in the place spot now after scratches. He's 7-5 from the rail. Wicked Wanks broke his maiden as 1-5 favorite on last Sunday at Rideau Carleton and held off stretch bids from the pocket-sitting Lady Liz and the first over Hot Girl Summer, as well as a 3-wide Ace 44 Jordan, who is one of the 2 weather scratches from race 1 tonight. Glenn has number 3 in the show spot in his ticket. That's Windsor Patty, finishing 5th on November 27th. So making the quick turnaround here. Windsor Patty has a couple of wins this season, and Stéphane Pouliot driving this one for the 3rd consecutive race since coming to Rideau Carleton November 19th for trainer Sabrina Lord Bedard. A number of fans have contacted me and contacted the track, in fact, to ask about the retirement ceremonies tonight. So checking in with our racing manager, Peter Andrusak, and the connections of the horses. I've been informed that after race 1, Silverado's owner, Wayne LaViolette, will be in the winner's circle for a retirement ceremony for his horse. Unfortunately, Wayne tells me Silverado can't make it tonight due to a paddock injury, but he's doing well on the farm. More on that later. And after race 4, the great National Debt will make his final appearance at Rideau Carleton, coming around the track for a winner's circle photo.
On today's special edition of Worth Remembering, we start off with a birthday greeting to former Rideau trainer Alex Scott, celebrating his 83rd birthday today. We take you back to Thursday, September 3rd, 2009, with Edmund Hanover's win for driver Gord Brown.
Hanover is forwardly placed as they drive into the first turn. Gemstone is going to sit behind the front four. Back there in fourth is Double J. Gemstone behind that one. Then it's DG's Crosby, followed by Michael's Pleasure and Skoll on their way to the opening quarter. They get there in a time of 27 seconds flat. OK M&M and Ozark by Emma, the ones doing battle. They arrive in front of the stands for the first time. OK M&M now slides into the pocket for Sir John A. Under a tight line in third is Double J. Back there in fourth now to Edmund Hanover. Then we've got DG's Crosby. Now Ted McDonald takes a look to the outside and begins his mission with Michael's Pleasure. On their way to the half, they're there in a time, quickened 56-3. Down the backside they go. It's Ozark by Emma now getting pressure from Edmund Hanover, the post-time favorite. These two are neck and neck as they go towards 5/8 completion. Back there in the pocket, OK M&M getting a bit of a breather there. Rest of the field beginning to lose touch. Gemstone is calling it a night. And from the far outside comes DG's Crosby now to put in its bid. Michael's Pleasure has a lot of work to do trying to follow DG's Crosby out of there. Nothing from Skoll. 3/4 was a quick 125, and Edmund Hanover is starting to get away with this one. Edmund Hanover, who went up to 5-2 odds just at the closing bell, is going to offer some nice value here for its supporters. Edmund Hanover drifting out, but constantly expanding the lead. Edmund Hanover to take the Rideau 10th. Up there for the place is OK M&M. Getting up late was Skoll, and it was tight for fourth on the Superfecta ticket. Edmund Hanover, 154-3.
Silverado has retired at age 14 and is unable to make it to Rideau Carleton today due to an injury. But owner-trainer Wayne LaViolette has celebrated many wins with him, none as exciting as at Rideau Carleton on Sunday, August 30th, 2020, with a last-to-first victory for Ryan Guy.
And is driving on with it from in fourth. It's about two back to Canadian Edition is fifth away. Next to Silverado. Further back in the field, Rose Run Slider as they move off the turn towards the quarter-mile pole. That marker is battled out in 27-3. They move in front of the grandstand on the inside with a short lead. Rideau Hanover. Bothering him is Fritzy Pickup Man, second on the outside. Right there from third is Roadrunner Colony. Then it's Mick Jaggers on the move, a fresh fourth. Canadian Edition is in fifth. Another two back to Misty's Delight. Next is Rose Run Slider, and trailing the field, Silverado. They pace their way towards the half, racing like a team. Rideau Hanover is on the inside. Fritzy Pickup Man matching his strides after a half of 56 seconds. To the backstretch they go. It's Rideau Hanover on the outside. Fritzy Pickup Man right there, a tight third for Roadrunner Colony. There goes Mick Jaggers on the move. He's on the move. 3 wide. Canadian Edition is following that one. Up the inside, Misty's Delight. Moving well out of the backfield is Rose Run Slider, and trailing throughout has been Silverado. They're by 3/4 in 125. On the final turn, this is the matchup we were expecting. Mick Jaggers on the move and Rideau Hanover. Canadian Edition throws his hat in the ring from 3 wide. Third, Roadrunner Colony is there in fourth with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Mick Jaggers on the move, trying to wrestle the lead away from Rideau Hanover. On the outside, Canadian Edition up the rail, Roadrunner Colony. Here is the wire. Mick Jaggers on the move, but Silverado was in search of a huge upset coming from way out of it. It's tight at the line in 154.
National Debt is retiring today at age 14. The wonderful stallion, a former 2-year-old pacing colt of the year in Alberta, is going out on a high note with his friends at Rideau Carleton. He was a frequent preferred winner at this track over his career, including Sunday, October 31st, 2021, against his biggest rival, the Lightspeed.
DG's DeVito shows up in fourth. Data Light is the fifth one. Racing at it from sixth, that is Officer Jones. Further back to the light speed. Next is Salty Robin. As they pass the opening quarter in 27-1 in front of the grandstand for the first time. National Debt has made the lead. He'll be tough to chase down now. Stonebridge Beach is in second. Outlaw Kismet third. DG's DeVito in fourth. Day Delight is the fifth one. Officer Jones in sixth. The light speed starts to the outside. Following that cover is St. Lad's Thriller. Salty Robin trails the field. He has 10 to make up, past a half of 56-2. National Debt is on the engine. Stonebridge Beach nose to helm at second. Outlaw Kismet from third. On the inside, fourth, DG's DeVito. Working up on the outside, that's Day Delight. Inside of him, Officer Jones. St. Lad's Thriller has lots of work to do and not much time to do it in. And Salty Robin trails the field at 3/4 of 124-2. On the final turn, it's all National Debt. National Debt the leader. Stonebridge Beach is in second. Here comes Outlaw Kismet to the outside from third. The light speed is 3 wide for the stretch drive. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. They're all chasing National Debt, and they will to the end. National Debt just too good and too strong. He's a clear winner here by 3. A good second was the light speed, DG's DeVito, then Outlaw Kismet and Stonebridge Beach. The mile was 152-4.
The light speed, just too good and too strong. National Debt was able to catch him there. So the National Debt retirement race, or it's not even a race, it's a celebration in the winner's circle of his racing career, is coming up after race 4 this evening. Too good and too strong. Great race call from John McMillan describing that win over the light speed. National Debt is here with us tonight at Rideau Carleton. A final chance to say farewell to a track where he did so well over the course of his career. And if you want to see him up close, he will be in the winner's circle for a celebratory photo after race 4.
Night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby. I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby. You know I'm good.
As we wait for the Race 1 post parade to come on track, just a reminder, there's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering available on Race 1. And no changes to the wagering menu in spite of the scratch of two of the horses from Race 1. Number 2, Speak to the Baron, and 4, Ace 44 Jordan are both judges' scratches due to weather conditions. Some of the horses commuting from places where the roads may not be cleared or just could be tough to get them out of the barn in some places. But right here at Rideau Carleton, south of downtown Ottawa, the conditions are very good right now. There's no precipitation coming down. The track is snowy, just a 1-second variant. The other big change in Race 1 that's of importance if you're wagering, 8-1, the odds right now on number 6, Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip, racing for trainer Mike Armstrong. This 3-year-old sports writer colt has a driver change from Mike Armstrong to catch driver Guy Gagnon. So might be something to factor into your tickets as you place your wagers for Race 1. And as mentioned, we're going to have a ceremony for the retirement of 14-year-old Silverado after Race 1 in the winner's circle. His owner-trainer, Wayne Laviolette, is here this evening at Rideau Carleton with friends and lots of online fans tuning in for Silverado as well. So take note, he is after Race 1 in the winner's circle. Silverado not with us tonight due to an injury, but he's probably watching from his stall this evening. The Race 1 post parade is now on track. These pacers are non-winners of $5,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse, $6,800. The field is scratched down to 5 pacers. And note that important driver change on the 6-0 Baby Let 'Em Rip. Leading the post parade, the 6-5 second choice at the moment. Number 1, Wicked Wanks, owned by Valspar Stables of West Hill, Ontario. Trained by Darcy Clancy, driven by Robert Shepard. 2, Speak to the Baron, is a judge's scratch weather. 3 is Windsor Paddy, owned by Nancy Lord with trainer Sabrina Lord Bedard, both of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Stéphane Pouliot drives. 4, Ace 44 Jordan is a judge's scratch weather. Here's the even money favorite, number 5, Century Larissa, owned by Aurel Hervé et Fils Incorporé, Rivière-Malbaie, Quebec, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube. 6 is Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. And note the presence of catch driver Guy Gagnon. Guy Gagnon gets the drive on the 6. Completing this field from post 7, Literis, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario, who shares ownership with Stéphane Baudouin of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. That's your field, scratch down to 5 in upcoming Race 1 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Good luck. We're zooming in on the 6-5 co-favorite. That's the 5, Century Larissa. Pascal Berrube's choice over the 1 here, Wicked Wanks. Interesting to note, Century Larissa is a 3-year-old Big Jim filly with 3 wins this season. So she really is the top achiever in this field so far. She's also got 3 place finishes and 3 show finishes. She's coming in off of a somewhat disappointing effort November 15th at Flamborough, but that was a sloppy track and she didn't have Berube driving. Her last 2 trips for Pascal Berube were both wins on the front end from an outside post at Hippodrome 3R, October 26th and November 2nd on the front end. Century Larissa, 3-5 from post 5. The odds have dropped on the 6. Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip, the 3-year-old sports writer colt, making only his 3rd career start. He was 9-1, and I think people noticed Guy Gagnon driving him, and now he's 7-2. He's picked up checks in his first 2 starts, November 16th and November 23rd here at Rideau Carleton with his trainer Mike Armstrong in the bike, and has a better chance here, I think. There's a couple of scratches, and post 6 suddenly becomes more of an inside post as well, or at least mid-pack post. So I would expect him to hit the board tonight with Guy Gagnon driving the 6, Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip. He's 0 for 2 so far, but as mentioned, picking up checks, and many of the horses he's been in with are no longer part of this class. The 7, Literis at 5-1 has shown some ability, and if I had known about the 2 scratches making post 7 more manageable, I think I would have put her in the ticket. She's been a close second twice this season at Rideau, this 2-year-old Lazarus filly. The starter has called the field for race 1, last chance to wager. Shout out to my friend Ghislain Paquette, the host of Passion Course. He's on the backstretch tonight at Rideau Carleton. He's here for the retirement of National Debt. If you see him, be sure to say hi. The field is lining up now for race 1. 1 is Wicked Wanks for Robert Shepard. 2, Speak to the Baron, is a weather scratch. 3 is Windsor Patty, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Ace 44 Jordan, also a weather scratch. 5 is Century Larissa, the even money favorite at the moment for Pascal Berube. 6 is Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip for Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 7 is Literis for Jacques Baudouin. They're on the turn. Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip and Literis still a few lengths behind the others as the starting gate moves on to the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're approaching the start. They're off and pacing, something of a staggered start there for the outside pair. Getting away well to grab the early lead, Century Larissa for Pascal Berube, opening up by 2, make it 3 lengths now over Wicked Wanks, who's loosely in the pocket, about a length and a half behind him, racing 3rd. That's Windsor Patty. Then it's about 4 lengths back to 4th place, Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip. Trailing the field at the moment, Literis. They're well strung out en route to the opening quarter of 28-4, and now leading by a good 6 widening lengths past the grandstand. Century Larissa striding strong down the stretch the first time. Wicked Wanks is racing second, and behind him, about a length and a half back in third, it's still Windsor Patty, gaining ground somewhat in fourth. That's Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip, still trailing the field, Lateris, and they're still well spread out en route to the half. 59-3, the clocking there, and Century Larissa is having things her way along the back stretch, still in command. Racing second, Wicked Wanks first over now for Stefan Pouliot. Windsor Patty is getting underway and trying to reel in Century Larissa, looking dangerous now. Windsor Patty up alongside the favorite as they look to pass three quarters. They're bridle to bridle, and they got to three quarters in 1:29.4. Fighting on from the inside, it's a brave Century Larissa as Windsor Patty looks dangerous first over, and Wicked Wanks looks to circle them all at the top of the stretch. The three of them are battling down the lane, and Wicked Wanks, I should say, is striding ahead. It's Wicked Wanks going to get his second career victory by about 4 lengths over Windsor Patty, holding on for show Century Larissa. Then it's Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip and Lateris, 2 minutes and 3/5. Century Larissa opened up by a wide margin along the backstretch, but matched strides with Windsor Patty in a brief duel that ended when Wicked Wanks went around both in his first start for driver Robert Shepard. That's a new lifetime mark for the 2-year-old son of Mick Wicked, Wicked Wanks. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed. Number 1, Wicked Wanks, the race winner for Robert Shepard at odds of 6-5. Over 3, Windsor Patty, second. Holding on for show, the 3-5 beaten favorite and pace setter, number 5, Century Larissa, and finishing fourth, number 6, Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip. 1, 3, 5, 6 unofficially in race 1. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial race 1 winner. Number 1, Wicked Wanks, a 2-year-old bay colt by McWicked out of Sexton Vets, owned by Valspar Stables of West Hill, Ontario. Also the breeder of this colt, who was trained by Darcy Clancy, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. That's 2 wins from 4 starts in his career, and that's the fastest. 2 minutes and 3/5, a new lifetime mark for Wicked Wanks. Congratulations. And we'll be welcoming the connections of Silverado to the winner's circle now. Silverado himself cannot make it to the track tonight. Race 1 has gone official. Wayne Laviolette is the longtime owner-trainer of Silverado. And Jenny Armstrong, his mother, is not here at the track tonight, but she loves the horse as well. So she's watching at home. Hello, Jenny. And Silverado, known for his antics in the winner's circle. Right now, he is in his stall. He's on stall rest, according to Wayne, due to a possible pasture injury. He injured his shoulder, but he's doing well, eating hay in the stall, and he should be better in a few more weeks. He continues to be on stall rest. So Wayne Laviolette is here with Carol and Lori, saluting Silverado, who is 14 years old and won't be returning to the races. He was getting good again late season. And he's out of Armbro Velour, who was owned by Susan Laviolette, Wayne's sister, and sired by Mach 3. Silverado did a lot in his career, taking a lifetime mark of 152-4 in January 2018 at Dover Downs. He broke his maiden on December 14th, 2016, racing at Woodbine Harness, and raced every season since starting his career as a 2-year-old at Mohawk in 2015. Silverado's most recent win was actually at Rideau Carleton on September 24th of this year for driver Ryan Guy. And Silverado had 2 wins this year, which is great for a 14-year-old taking on younger horses. His last race was October 1st at Rideau Carleton. He finished 5th. Happy retirement to Silverado. Best of luck, Wayne Laviolette. He has a home for life. Silverado with his friend G.I. Joe. We're looking at prices now for race 1. Number 1, Wicked Wanks pays $4.40 to win. The $2 1-3 exactor pays $22.70. It's $11.45 for the dollar try, $135. $25.85 if you had the dollar superfecta 1356 ticket. The race 1 rundown is now displayed. 1, Wicked Wanks was a 6-5 winner and took a new lifetime mark for driver Robert Shepard. 2, Speak to the Baron was a judge's scratch weather. 3, Windsor Patty was second. 4, East 44 Jordan, a judge's scratch weather. 3 to 5 favorite and pace setter number 5 Century Larissa held on for show. 6 Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip was 4th, and 7 Literis finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 1 scratch, 2 scratch, 3 4 5. The fractions 28 and 4, 59 and 3, 129 and 4, 2 minutes and 3/5 for the mile. Wicked Wanks, a new mark. Speaking of marks, be sure to mark this down in your program, or at least mentally if you're not using a paper program tonight. Race 5 has carryovers in the Pick 5 and Super High 5. The Pick 5 carryover is over $9,744. The Super High 5 carryover is over $8,610, making them very much worth your while tonight, even if you're not normally a Pick 5 or High 5 player. There's a little extra incentive in both pools, and they're both in Race 5 this evening. Anthony from Michigan chiming in. He's happy to see Wicked Wanks win again and return a generous $4.40 to win. A good price considering the scratch is in Race 1. Race 2 coming up next on the trot with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early Pick 4 wagering. And my spot play is actually in this race. That's Hooligan, the 5. He's 2 to 1 right now. The 9-year-old Rose Run Hooligan gelding, racing for owner Francois Morin, who was kind enough to bring National Debt here this evening. He's on the Rideau backstretch right now. Will be making an appearance with Mr. Morin in the winner's circle after race 4. If you want to see the retiring 14-year-old champion, you can do that after race 4. In the meantime, focusing on race 2, that's Hooligan. Has just one win this season from 21 starts. Melanie Plourde is driving for the second start in a row. And this horse has had some bad racing luck. There's no other way to put it. On November 12th, he had a flat tire. That's Hooligan is making a quick turnaround on a class drop in race 2. He was gapping 5th behind CrossFit heading into the second turn here on Thursday for the American Thanksgiving card. That's Hooligan made a break near 3/4 when he was gaining ground up the inside path. He seems to have been going very quickly, and he was in the same path as the tiring pace setter, Wish You'd Tell Me, and that's why he made the break. So Melanie Plourde certainly getting a good number of wins, often at a price here recently. That's Hooligan, 4 to 5 right now on the tote board, making him the favorite. The race 2 trotters are on track for post parade. They are non-winners of $15,000 lifetime, $18,750 lifetime for the fillies and mares. Non-winners of a race draw inside. Also eligible, non-winners of $300 per start in their last 10, or in 2025. They draw outside. The purse, $7,800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. 8 Number 1 is Annabella Bianco. Racing for owner Brett McDonald of Freelton, Ontario, trainer Mike Armstrong, and driver Robert Shepard, hoping to go back-to-back from the rail. 2 is Tie Game, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with a numbered Ontario corporation of Greeley, Ontario. Guy Gagnon drives. He's the 8-5 current favorite. 3 is Gold Dealer, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, with Cynthia Graham of Warkworth, Ontario. Mike Armstrong trains. Pascal Berube drives. The 4, Synergy S, is moving along now. He is owned by his driver, Sylvain Lacaille of Saint Paul de Joliette, Quebec, and trained by Kelly Duval-Lacaille. And there goes the 5. That's Hooligan for owner Francois Morin of Beauceville, Quebec, trained by Louis-Philippe Turcotte, driven by Melanie Plourde, and he's got a bridle change tonight. That's Hooligan going blind to Pelling Pacifier. That's your field of 5 for upcoming race 2, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. Good luck. We're getting a look at Tie Game right now, 4-5 from post 2. He's Glenn Pearson's selection in upcoming race 2. And coming in off a strong win by 4.5 lengths on November 19th over a good track with a 1-second variant. Tie Game pocketed up behind dueling Annabella Bianco and Barbie Station on the first turn here, November 19th. He came first over near 3/4 and had a going away maiden win with Guy Gagnon in the bike. Guy Gagnon again driving the 2, Tie Game, in upcoming race 2. That win was the maiden win for Tie Game, a 3-year-old gelded son of Muscle Mass. Definitely one of the top contenders in this compact field of 5 that kicks off the early pick 4 tonight at Rideau Carleton. Starter has called the field for race 2. Still time to wager. Time to get in those bets on the early pick 4. The trotters are lining up. 1 is Annabella Bianco for Robert Shepard. 2, Tie Game for Guy Gagnon. 3 is Gold Dealer, Pascal Berube. 4, Synergy S, Sylvain Lacaille. And on the outside, 5, that's Hooligan, Melanie Plourde. They're on the turn. Starting gate is on the backstretch. Melanie Plourde timing the gate with That's Hooligan. They're approaching the start. They're off and trotting. A good start for everyone. Annabella Bianco is striding out from the rail for Robert Shepard, and settling second, Tie Game for Guy Gagnon. They're in program order at the minute, led by Annabella Bianco. She is keeping marginally ahead of Tie Game. That's about to change. Tie Game not wanting the pocket. Guy Gagnon asking, and now he is headed around the former leader to take charge at the opening quarter, reached in 29-3. Coming down the stretch, we have a new leader. It's Tie Game out front. Annabella Bianco now in the pocket. Racing third behind her, Gold Dealer. From fourth, Synergy S. Tightening up from fifth, That's Hooligan. Single file into the second turn. It's still Tie Game in charge as Annabella Bianco sits the pocket. And from a closer third, Gold Dealer An even closer fourth. Synergy S looking to go first over from last. That's Hooligan. They reach the half in 101 flat. Tie game still leading the way on the backstretch as Annabella Bianco is sitting second. First over now, moving into third. Synergy S advancing on the outside. To that one's inside fourth. Gold Dealer second over from fifth and looking to go three wide. That's Hooligan as they approach three quarters. Tie game is still out there by 2 lengths. 1:30 and 3 the clocking. And on the run on the turn, That's Hooligan has made a break, and he's taken the last. Tie game out there by 3 lengths at the top of the stretch. Annabella Bianco going to take her shot first over and charging up the inside path. Gold Dealer. Annabella Bianco looking dangerous. Annabella Bianco moving right on past for the win. Robert Shepard going back to back in the early double. Gold Dealer up for place ahead of Tie Game, Synergy S, and That's Hooligan in this 2:02 flat mile. That's Annabella Bianco's first career victory. She was able to make front early and then sit the pocket behind the pace-setting Tie Game. And the 3-year-old muscle mass filly drew ahead in the final strides. That was tight for place. It may have been Tie Game holding on. Gold Dealer was charging up the inside path late, so we'll wait for the place photo there. But Annabella Bianco, another win for Robert Shepard from the rail. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed for race 2. 1, Annabella Bianco, an 8-1 winner. Robert Shepard now 2 for 2 with driving wins tonight. Finishing second, the pace setter. Number 2, Tie Game. 3, Gold Dealer, a very close third. And 4, Synergy S completes the superfecta after the 5, That's Hooligan, made a break past 3 quarters. 1, 2, 3, 4 in race 2. Results are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Now about to enter the Rideau Carleton winner's circle after her maiden victory. Unofficial race 2 winner, number 1, Annabella Bianco. Here she comes. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by muscle mass out of Laurel's Dream. Owned by Brett McDonald of Freelton, Ontario. Bred by Nicholas Malcolm of Milton, Ontario. Trained by Mike Armstrong. And driven to the win, a maiden win by Robert Shepard. 2:02 flat, now the maiden mark for Annabella Bianco. Congratulations. Race 2 is now official. We're getting a look at that place photo. It was Tie Game holding off Gold Dealer. 2 is Tie Game. 3 is Gold Dealer, who was gaining ground late up the inside path. Prices are now posted for race 2, which has gone official. Number 1, Annabella Bianco, returning $19.20. for the maiden win. The $2 1-1 early double, $76.90. $2 1-2 exactor, $78.10, $66.55 for the dollar try, and $128.35 for the dollar superfecta. 1, 2, 3, 4. The race 2 rundown is now on screen. 1, Annabella Bianco with the maiden win. Robert Shepard with both legs of the early double tonight. 2, Tie Game was a close second over the fast closing 3, Gold Dealer. Holding on for third, as 4, Synergy S was coming on late for fourth, and the 3-2 favorite, number 5, That's Hooligan, was fifth after an untimely break near three-quarters. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The fractions 29 and 3, 101 flat, 130 and 3, 202 flat. The maiden mark for Annabella Bianco. Congratulations. If you're just joining us tonight at Rideau Carleton and you weren't part of our Thursday card this week, take note. Race 5 tonight, carryovers in both the Super High 5 and Pick 5. Some sizable carryovers, over $9,744 in the Pick 5, $8,610 in the Super High 5 pool, making them must-play wagers. Again, both of them coming up in Race 5 tonight. In the meantime, we're looking at Race 3, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. If you're out of the early Pick 4, after Annabella Bianco had the maiden breaking win, perhaps the Pick 3 here will be a nice pick-me-up. Glenn Pearson going with number 1, Hakatimatanga for Pascal Berube. This is a 4-year-old gelded son of McWicked with just 1 win this season, but he's a regular check getter and moving to the rail, which by all accounts is the statistically best post position tonight. 2-5 right now. The odds on Hakatimatanga. I'm using him second. I don't understand the 24-1 on number 3, Business on the Beach, a 2-time winner this season. He's coming in for William Waugh, his regular driver, and I'll explain my logic after I go through these Superfecta tickets. Glenn is going with the 5, Serenity Road, to place. I'm using that one in my ticket as well, but a little further down, Serenity Road is my third choice behind Hakatimatanga. I have Deal Speed, the 6, to complete my Superfecta. Glenn is going with the 7, Your Attention Please, fourth, and using the 6, Dial Speed or Deal Speed in the show spot. So a 1, 5, 6, 7 in race 3 for Glenn. I'm going with 3, 1, 5, 6. The horses are starting to come on the track for the race 3 post parade. 10-1 now on the 3, Business on the Beach. William Waugh's choice here over the 6, Deal Speed. Business on the Beach was last to the quarter on Sunday and had a third over move from 6th approaching 3/4. He was 3 wide on the final turn over a snowy surface with a 2-second variant and closed in the field's fastest last quarter of 29 flat. Some class relief helping his chances. That's the 3, Business on the Beach. Hakatimatanga, very good at this time of year. He's a 3-5 favorite from the rail here. He crushed by 20 open lengths in a front-end win for Pascal Berube last December 15th at Rideau Carleton. And the race 3 Pacers are on track now. Non-winners of $9,000 lifetime, also eligible $20,000 claimers who are non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race in their last 5 starts are allowed $3,000. They race for a purse of $7,100. Number 1 is 3-5 favorite Hakatimatanga, owned by Pierre Piedalou, Saint Alexandre, Quebec. Trained by Luc Loyer, driven by Pascal Berube. 2 is Sundance Leo, owned by Denise Auger of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Trained by Ariane Girard and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 3 is Business on the Beach, owned by Les Écuries Saint-Thomas, Incorporé, Saint-Charles-Borromée, Quebec. Trained by Catherine Lafrance, William Waugh drives. 4 is CB Caper, owned by Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario. Trained by Mike Armstrong, Robert Shepard drives. 5 is Serenity Road, owned by trainer Kelly Duval-Lacaille of Saint-Paul-de-Joliette, Quebec, with Olivier Thomas of L'Assomption, Quebec. Sylvain Lacaille drives. 6 is Deal Speed, owned by trainer Guy Roy of Saint-Robert and Richard Desrosiers of Massouvie, Quebec. Guy Gagnon drives. And completing this field from post 7, Your Attention Please, owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Alain Martin and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field of 7 for race 3. No changes, exact or triact or superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We're getting a look at Hakatimatanga. The rail is the place to be tonight at Rideau Carleton with an early double with both winners pulling mild upsets from the rail. And here we have the favorite from the rail. Hakatimatanga got away single file third last Sunday. He was caught inside of Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly approaching 3/4 and stepped out first over mid-stretch. He closed in the co-fastest last quarter of 29 seconds flat and gets some class relief here. Hakatimatanga. He was a good second to Trouble with the Curve, November 23rd. Trouble with the Curve is undefeated since making his recent Rideau debut for trainer driver Guy Gagnon. Glenn Pearson has Hakatimatanga on top of his ticket. And Serenity Road in the place spot. Serenity Road turned in a good effort in the most recent start, but got boxed in fourth on the backstretch. That was November 19th. Serenity Road still managed a first over move on the final turn and nearly stung the 1-5 favorite Century Lexus at the wire, coming home in the field's fastest 29-3 last panel. Number 5, Serenity Road, 10-1, perhaps because of the class jump here. And another featured in both of our tickets, third for Glenn, fourth for me, is number 6, Deal Speed, who won going away in a 3-horse Sunday qualifier. He overtook the pace-setting trotter Ciel Bleu past 3/4. This is Deal Speed's first start since a September 14th stake at Hippodrome 3R. His only win was July 4th at a lower classification at Hippodrome 3R for William Waugh. This is Deal Speed's debut for catch driver Guy Gagnon. Again, for the connections and fans of National Debt, he's going to be making his final appearance at Rideau Carleton in the winner's circle after race 4 tonight. If you're at the track, head on down to greet National Debt. If you're watching online, that's when you'll see that celebration of the great pacer who finished his career just shy of 100 wins. Starter has called the field for race 3. The Pacers are going behind the gate in front of the Rideau Grandstand, led by 1 Hakatimatanga, the 4-5 favorite for Pascal Berube. 2 is Sundance Leo, Marie-Claude Auger driving. 3 is Business on the Beach, William Waugh. 4, CB Caper, Robert Shepard. 5, Serenity Road, Sylvain Lacaille. 6, Deal Speed, debuting for Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 7, Your Attention Please for Stéphane Pouliot. They're on the turn. The field is on the backstretch, approaching the start. Your Attention Please, a few lengths behind the others. They're off and pacing and getting away from the inside Hakatimatanga with first over early pressure from Sundance Leo. Sundance Leo going to be wrestled into the pocket by Marie-Claude Auger. Then it's a 3-length gap back to third for Business on the Beach, followed in fourth by CB Caper. Racing fifth in program order, Serenity Road, and the last 2, Deal Speed, gapping last, Your Attention Please. They race to the opening quarter in single file procession, 29-1. The first panel, Hakatimatanga leading by just over a length as they come down the stretch the first time. Sundance Leo sitting the pocket patiently, tightening up from third, Business on the Beach. In fourth, it's still CB Caper. Fifth, Serenity Road. Slight gap back to Deal Speed, racing second last, and Your Attention Please still trails as they swing around the second turn. They get to the half, led by favorite Hakatimatanga in 1 minute and 1/5, and he's widened his lead significantly. He's out there by a good 5 lengths now. Sundance Leo is still second, And here comes a first over bid now. Deal Speed is dealing out some speed. He's first over, up into third, make that second as Sundance Leo gets the shuffle, and they approach three quarters. A tenuous lead now for Hakatimatanga. They went by three quarters in 1:28 and 4. Deal Speed is coming after the pace-setting Hakatimatanga as they turn 4 home. First over, it's still Deal Speed chasing the favorite down the stretch. Hakatimatanga maintaining a length advantage that is being eaten into with every step. But Hakatimatanga gets the win by about a half length over Deal Speed. Then it's back to business on the beach and Serenity Road, 1:57 and 3. Hakatimatanga with a great front-end trip for Pascal Berube. And Deal Speed was really gaining ground late, making a promising return to racing after not having a start since September 14th. Deal Speed, circle him for next time. A good place finish behind winner Hakatimatanga in race 3. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now displayed on screen. 2 to 5 favorite number 1 Hakatimatanga got the victory for Pascal Berube. Closing for place at 7 to 1. Number 6 Deal Speed. Further back in third, it was Business on the Beach. Ahead of 5 Serenity Road. 1-6-3-5 in race 3 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Some good wagering advice from Rideau horse player Daniel Carboni, saying that he's checking out the changes tonight. He's done his handicapping. He's checked out picks from myself and Glenn, but you always do need to factor in those changes. Good advice, Daniel. Hope you're still alive in your early pick 4. Here in race 3, we have the winner back in the circle now. 2 to 5 favorite, number 1, Hakatimatanga. He is a 4-year-old gelded son of McWicked out of Fancy Pants Sandy, owned by Pierre Piedalou of Saint Alexandre, Quebec, bred by Hervé Kerouac and Victoria Kerouac of Sherbrooke, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer, driven to the win by Pascal Berube. That's win number 2 of the season for Hakatimatanga, 1:57 and 3. Congratulations. As we wait for race 3 to go official, which it just has. Another reminder, National Debt making his last appearance at Rideau Carleton after race 4. We hope you can be part of it. Sam and Sylvie getting a head start on the backstretch, showing some love to the retiring champion. Here are the prices for race 3, which has gone official. 1 Hakatimatanga, returning $2.90 as a winning favorite. The $2 1/6 exactor pays $14.40, $41.65 for the dollar try, 163, and $109.45 if you had that dollar superfecta, 163.5. The race 3 rundown is now displayed. 2 to 5 favorite number 1, Hakatimatanga, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 2, Sundance Leo was 6th. 3, Business on the Beach, 3rd. 4, CB Caper, 7th. 5, Serenity Road, 4th. 6, Deal Speed, a fast closing, 2nd. And 7, Your Attention Please, 5th. From the top down, your program should read 163-742-5. The fractions 29 and 1, 1 minute and 1/5, 128 and 4, 157 and 3. Hakatimatanga with his second win of the season. Race 5 is coming up fairly soon. If you haven't worked out your pick 5 yet, you've got 9,744 reasons to get one together for race 5. And don't forget, we've also got a super high 5 carryover of $8,610 in addition to that nice pick 5 carryover. The pick 5 has not been hit on the last 2 cards here at Rideau Carleton. So let's see if it goes tonight. Lots of money on the line, making the pick 5 and high 5 must play wagers in race 5. In the meantime, race 4 is coming up. No changes here. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. It's a classy field of 5. If you're looking at trends tonight, the rail has been undefeated with all 3 winners coming from that post position. Number 1 was Wicked Wanks for Robert Shepard in race 1. The maiden breaking win by number 1 Annabella Bianco in race 2. And then Hakatimatanga, winning favorite from the rail in race 3. Looking to the rail in race 4, in case you're following that trend, it's the 6-1 Dr. Joe, a 6-time winner this season. A winner by a nose for driver William Waugh on November 27th, causing the pick 5 carryover with that nose victory over Southwind Sambuca. He's not part of my pick 4, although this field, it's tough to separate the others. I'm going with Perpetual Rock on top for Pascal Berube and Yves Tessier. That one moving down the class ladder. And he does have a lot of class. A 3-time winner this season, most recently in the preferred handicap at Hippodrome 3R, November 2nd. Also using the 4, Shotgun Jerry for Stéphane Pouliot. The 5, Horizon Sealster, usually better from inside posts, but some class relief here for William Waugh and Ted McDonald. And the 2, Well Worth the Wait, who has been surprisingly good against horses that the betting public expected would beat him in that 17-1 victory here, November 16th. He's got serious post relief and Guy Gagnon driving, so he's 4-1. My best bet was coming up in race 5. She is unfortunately scratched. Number 1, Sobel Amber in race 5, a judge's scratch weather. That leaves me with the 4, Love My Rockin' Bird, in the second leg of the pick 4 that kicks off in race 4. I'm going 4 deep in race 6 with the 2, Le Cour Chapeau, the 6, My Midnight Lover, the 3, Beach Journey, and the 1, Putty Cat. I know Nick Barnsdale in his pick 5 has singled Beach Journey in race 6. We'll see about that. I like her better from the rail. And to complete my middle pick 4, I'm going with the 6 and 3 in race 7. I Am a Rocket for Guy Gagnon, and the 3, Bets Show Off, moving down from the preferred handicap level. Horses are beginning to come on track now for the race 4 post parade. Current favorite at 3-5 from post 4, Shotgun Jerry, a 6-time winner this season. It's a good moment to thank the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association for the presentations tonight to the retiring 14-year-olds, Silverado, who was not able to be with us, although owner-trainer Wayne LaViolette was able to accept the carrots and blanket after race 1. And another similar tribute will be paid to National Debt after this race in the winner's circle. He's making his last appearance at Rideau Carleton. Thank you again to his entourage bringing him here this evening. Francois Morin, his owner, is here. Ghislain Paquette, a big fan of National Debt and the host of Passion Course, he's here as well. The race 4 pacers are now on track. They are non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts with allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, non-winners of $12,000 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. And also eligible, $18,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $9,400. No changes. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Dr. Joe, owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 2 is Well Worth the Wait, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott of Brinston, Ontario, trained by Brian Scott. Guy Gagnon drives. 3 is Perpetual Rock, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier, both of Quebec, and Lynn Bragagnolo of Ontario. Pascal Berube drives. Here's the even money favorite from Post 4, Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And completing this field from Post 5, it's the lone mare Horizon Sealster, owned by Julia Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Coral Bailey, and Sean Vino, all of Ontario, trained by Ted McDonald, driven by William Waugh. That's your field of 5 for race 4 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. Hello to Marie and Jose and Joy, among others, tuning in tonight. We're looking now at the even money favorite in upcoming race 4, Post 4, for Shotgun Jerry, who tipped first over from last along the backstretch Sunday, flushing out Horizon Sealster and Sauble Amber before returning to the pylons under tight lines. He came home in the field's fastest closing quarter of 28 4. And Shotgun Jerry wired from the rail for Stéphane Pouliot on November 24th last year at a lower classification. He is a front-end loving horse with a tougher post to get that trip tonight, but getting lots of respect. Number 4, Shotgun Jerry. The 3, Perpetual Rock, I'm surprised at the 5-1 odds. He backed down to second last November 16th and was third over along the backstretch with excess cover. He was third over on the final turn over a good surface with a 3-second variant that race and closed into stretch traffic. He hunted down Stonebridge Hermes for a narrow win at this level last December 8th at Rideau Carleton. That's the 3, Perpetual Rock. Glenn is using Perpetual Rock. Second in his ticket, he's got Shotgun Jerry on top. I see it the other way around. We both have the 5, Horizon Sealster, to show she was flushed out first over from third past the half last Sunday by Shotgun Jerry and drove alongside the gate-to-wire winner, Major Fernco, near 3/4. She got out sprinted by the pocket-sitting Day Delight in the stretch and is slightly up in class here with a tough outside post to work with. Horizon Sealster often at her best from the rail. She's got post 5. She's 9-2. Glenn completes his superfecta with the 1, Dr. Joe. And I am going to the 2, Well Worth the Wait. However you see it, it's time to play it. They're about to line up now for race 4, kicking off another pick 4 sequence tonight at Rideau Carleton. Best of betting luck. The starter has called the field. Still time to wager. The race 4 pacers are going behind the gate now, led by 1, Dr. Joe and Marie-Claude Auger. 2 is Well Worth the Wait for Guy Gagnon. 3, Perpetual Rock, Pascal Berube. 6-5 favorite from post 4, Shotgun Jerry for Stéphane Pouliot. And on the outside 5 is Horizon Sealster for William Waugh. They're on the turn. The field is on the Rideau backstretch. Dr. Joe a couple of lengths behind the others as they approach the start. They're off and pacing. Another staggered start with Well Worth the Wait striding out to an early lead for Guy Gagnon. And in first over pursuit into second, that's Shotgun Jerry for Stéphane Pouliot. Now moving ahead of the early leader, Well Worth the Wait, who inherits the pocket. He's about 3 lengths ahead of third place, Dr. Joe. And from fourth and looking to the outside, that's Perpetual Rock. Trailing the field early, Horizon Sealster. They race to a sharp 27-2 opening quarter over the snowy track, and they're led by Shotgun Jerry, keeping just a length ahead of the pocket sitting Well Worth the Wait. It's a good 4 lengths back to third. That's where you'll find Dr. Joe, who's a length and a half ahead of Perpetual Rock. At the back of the field still, the strong closer Horizon Sealster. Single file into the second turn, and the pace setter is still the favorite, Shotgun Jerry, in command with Well Worth the Wait. Close up in second, past the half in 57-1. 29-4 second panel. Here comes a first over bid from Dr. Joe. Marie-Claude Auger sending him first over into third. Second over in fourth now, following that cover loosely, Perpetual Rock, and still trailing the field, Horizon Sealster. As they approach 3/4, Shotgun Jerry is still in command with Dr. Joe pressing the pace first over. 1:25-4 at 3/4. They're moving out there. Dr. Joe is trying to clear the pace setter. Shotgun Jerry is now second at the top of the stretch. They turn for home, and leading the way down the stretch, Dr. Joe could pull the upset again, charging late. Well Worth the Wait. Well Worth the Wait trying to catch him, but Dr. Joe too good. Dr. Joe over Well Worth the Wait, Perpetual Rock, and Horizon Sealster, 1:55-1. The rail is so good tonight. I've never seen this at Rideau in my time here. 4 consecutive winners from the inside post. Dr. Joe pulling an upset once again, this time with Marie-Claude Auger in the bike and holding off Well Worth the Wait in this 1:55-1 mile. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed at 9-5. Number 1, Dr. Joe. The doctor is in the winner's circle soon for Marie-Claude Auger. Second, number 2, Well Worth the Wait. 3, Perpetual Rock was third, ahead of 5, Horizon Sealster, fourth. 1, 2, 3, 5 unofficially in race 4. Please hold all tickets. Hello, Sam and Sylvie. As we await Race 4 winner, Dr. Joe, in the winner's circle. We'll also be having a presentation coming up after Dr. Joe's appearance. National Debt is here to meet his fans. In the meantime, now returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, back-to-back wins for number 1, Dr. Joe. He had the winning post tonight and the winning trip. Taking a bow. Dr. Joe is a 7-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight out of Something Incredible, owned by Limco Incorporated of Chateauguay, Quebec, bred by Robert McIntosh Stables Incorporated of Ontario with CSX Stables of Ohio and Dave Boyle of Ontario, trained by Vic Putty. That's Marie-Claude Auger's first driving win of the night. Win number 7 of the year for Dr. Joe. An upset winner November 27th, causing a pick 5 carryover, and a mild upset tonight at 9-5. Congratulations. 155-1, Dr. Joe. And now we bring your attention to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again. Hello to Shirley and Joy and PEI, watching tonight for the National Debt Retirement Ceremony. In the meantime, Race 4 has gone official. National Debt is going to be making his appearance, coming from the Rideau backstretch one more time. Race 4 is official. We're waiting for prices there. If you're on track in particular, if you'd like to give your greeting to National Debt, he's going to be in the winner's circle. He is a stallion. He's very friendly, and you might want to go and give him a pat. Again, we thank Gordon McDonald and Julie Ferguson and all of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association for the Winner's Circle presentations tonight to the recent retirees. The 14-year-old Silverado, honored after race 1, and National Debt getting his moment in the sun now. Here he comes. Looks like he's got a couple of drivers tonight. Very cool to see. National Debt. There he is in the winner's circle. We're going to hold off on prices for the moment just to give this retiring 14-year-old stallion his moment in the sun. National Debt, a 14-year-old All-American native stallion out of Our Inheritance. Was bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland. He was a Harrisburg yearling who cost $17,000 back in 2012. And here he is with his final appearance for current owner Francois Morin of Beauceville, Quebec. Yves Tessier has trained him for much of his career, and he is known as the great rival of the light speed, often coming out on top of those preferred matchups, as can be seen in the winner's circle. He's a very lovable horse. I understand from Mr. Morin that National Debt will even be siring some babies, hopefully starting next season. Pascal Berube often drove this horse to many of his wins at Rideau Carleton and Hippodrome 3R. He was a two-time winner this season. And National Debt retires with quite a record. 149-4 is his lifetime mark, taken as a 3-year-old at Northfield Park. He retires with 93 wins, 39 place finishes from 289 career starts. National Debt really earned those carrots and blanket, making $778,000, try that again, $778,939, racing every year since his 2-year-old season. And he is going to be featured in Trot Magazine, the upcoming December issue. We wish him a very happy retirement. Thank you again to Francois Morin, Pascal Berube, Ghislain Paquette for helping make it happen. A farewell to National Debt, a former 2-year-old pacing colt of the year in Alberta, who went on to great success everywhere he raced and still holds the 2-year-old record at the former Alberta Downs, never to be broken. Prices are posted for race 4. Number 1, Dr. Joe, returns $5.90 to win. The 1-2, $2 exactor, $52.70. $99.75 for the 1-2-3 dollar triactor. And the dollar superfecta, 1-2-3-5, returns $432.85. The race 4 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Dr. Joe, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Well Worth the Wait, a fast closing second. 3, Perpetual Rock, also coming on late for show. The pace setter and even money favorite, number 4, Shotgun Jerry, was 5th, and 5, Horizon Sailster, 4th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 3, 5, 4. The fractions 27 and 2, 57 and 1, 125 and 4, 155 and 1. Dr. Joe now with back-to-back wins at Rideau Carleton. Race 5 is coming up next. This is the moment the bettors have been waiting for. There's exactor, triactor, super high 5 and pick 5 wagering. The super high 5 with a carryover of $8,610. The pick 5 with a carryover of $9,744. We do have an important change to pass along for race 10. There was a driver to be announced on number 8 Mock Play, and the driver will be Stéphane Pouliot. That's in race 10, number 8 Mock Play. Change the driver from Michel Lagacé to Stéphane Pouliot. Race 10. In upcoming race 5, the 1 Sauble Amber is a judge's scratch weather. The 3 DG's DeVito has a bridle change going blind to blinkers. No changes in race 6 or 7. In race 8, also part of this pick 5 sequence, number 1 Red Cape Party goes can't see back to blind bridle, and the 6 Latte Sealster goes blinkers to blind bridle, and scratch the 4 Big Pete Style, a weather scratch out of race 8. And the last leg of this pick 5 is race 9. The only change there pertains to the ownership on the 9, caught in a landslide, owned by a numbered Ontario company and trainer John McMillan. My pick 5 is posted, and unfortunately my best bet of the night, and one that I almost singled in this ticket, was the 1 Sauble Amber. She's a weather scratch. Inheriting the rail, something not missed by the savvy bettors, is number 2, Monty's Gone Marble, the 6-5 current favorite for John McMillan and Mike Healy. In race 6, I went 4 deep there. I did not use Alessandra or Dial Me Up, but that's a very competitive field of mares in race 6. Race 7, I think it's between the 6 and the 3. 6 is I Am a Rocket for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, moving down from the preferred level. And also stepping down from the preferred is the 3 Bet Show Off for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot, who's been racing extremely well in his last, well, this year, essentially. Moving on to race 8, I'm using Beauty is Blind from post 2 for Marc-André Simoneau and Pascal Berube. She's got class relief. She was a beaten favorite at Flamborough November 16th, but scoped sick after that and was scratched on the 19th. She makes her comeback here with some class relief against the boys. Also going with the 5, Always Your Way for Jamie Johnson and Robert Shepard. He closed very well, a half length back of Perfect High, getting a place finish on November 27th that makes a quick turnaround. And the 9, Saskabush Steve for Guy Gagnon and Alain Martin from the trailing post in race 8. In the concluding leg, race 9, that's oh so important. I went 3 deep there with the 1, 2, and 9. The 1 is More Monet. The 2 is Frozen Hanover. The 9 is Caught in a Landslide, coming in from Yonkers, a new acquisition for trainer John McMillan with Marie-Claude Auger driving. There is a clear track bias tonight. The inside post is undefeated so far in 4 races. All winners have had the rail. Sauble Amber scratched here, so Monty's Gone Marble in a very good post. Rideau handicapper and better Uncle Turfy speculated on Twitter or X about that. He was asking if the track might be frozen underneath, and that could explain why the rail was wicked fast, and I would tend to agree. And the race 5 post parade is about to come on to the track. Couple of changes. Race 5 is for pacers who are non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares also eligible. Non-winners of $925 per start in their last 10 or in 2025, and also eligible. $15,000 claimers. Those changes back up again. Number 1, Sobble Amber, a judge's scratch weather. So the race 5 field is scratched down to 7 pacers with big carryovers in the pick 5 and high 5 here. Leading the post parade, number 2, Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained by John McMillan. Mike Healy drives. 3 is DG's DeVito, who gets a bridle change, blind to blinkers tonight. He's owned by Danielle Souprenant, Saint Valentin, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec. Vic Putty trains. Marie-Claude Auger looks to go back-to-back. The current 1-2 favorite is number 5, Light the Torch, owned and trained by Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, with Jean Fontaine of Trois-Rivières as well. Pascal Berube drives. 6 is Skylar, owned and trained by Danielle Dulude, Saint-Martin, Quebec, with Silvio Ravari of Saint-Polycarpe, Quebec, sharing ownership. Robert Shepard in search of his 3rd driving win of the night. 7 is Sports Activator, owned by Lee Collin of Ottawa, with Lloyd Howley of Cars Ontario. Mike Armstrong trains. Guy Gagnon drives. And completing the field from post 8, Howie's Man, owned by Scott Miller, Messina, New York, trained by Christina Miller, and Josh Miller drives. That's your field of 7 for upcoming race 5. Exactor, Triactor, Super High 5, and Pick 5 with generous carryovers here. Some comments on our YouTube feed from Andy and Marie and Robert, some fans of the retiring National Dad who made his appearance on track with Pascal Berube, and connections after race 4. National Dad, a classy stallion. Enjoy your retirement. Well deserved, my boy, says Andy Vrovakis. Well said. We're looking at Light the Torch right now. He's the 2-5 favorite in upcoming race 5, which kicks off this pick 5 with a very nice carryover, $9,744. 5, Light the Torch, raced near the back of the field at Mohawk, November 22nd. He was wide down the stretch. He was second to Howmac Victor, September 28th, in his most recent Rideau start. And last year, he won the Rideau Preferred Handicap, November 28th. Light the Torch is Pascal Berube's choice over Skylar and Sports Activator in race 5. Light the Torch has post and class relief here. He's the 1-2 favorite from post 5. The 2, Monty's Gone Marble, has inherited a very good post position. Note the rail bias tonight, 4 for 4, and the scratch of Sobble Amber puts Monty's Gone Marble with the inside post. He has not missed a Rideau check since October 8th. He's got serious post relief too, slightly up in class, 7-2. I'd pay attention to Monty's Gone Marble, but my top pick now is the 4, Love My Rockin' Bird. Starter has called the field for race 5. If you want to take advantage of the high 5 and pick 5 carryovers, this is your last chance. The windows remain open. Don't get shut out. A couple of must-play wagers tonight at Rideau Carleton. Best of betting luck, and thanks for joining us. The field is going behind the gate now. For race 5, 1 Sobble Amber is a judge's scratch weather. 2 is Monty's Gone Marble for Mike Healy. 3 DG's DeVito, Stefan Pouliot. 4 Love My Rockin' Bird, Marie-Claude Auger. 5 Light the Torch, the 2-5 favorite for Pascal Berube. 6 is Skylar for Robert Shepard. 7 Sports Activator, Guy Gagnon. On the outside, 8 is Howie's Man for Josh Miller. They're all in line and on the backstretch. Quickly approaching the start of race 5 and kicking off the Pick 5. They're off and pacing, striding out from the inside. Monty's Gone Marble, not quite as quick as Love My Rockin' Bird, who soars on for Marie-Claude Auger, and pedal to the metal for Josh Miller. And Howie's Man, he's leaving aggressively from post 8, trying to cross over as Monty's Gone Marble moves up into second behind him, and that puts Love My Rockin' Bird third inside of the first over. Sports Activator racing fourth for Guy Gagnon to the opening quarter of 27-1, fastest of the night so far, and this field is led down the stretch by Howie's Man. A length and a half of the pocket sitting Monty's Gone Marble and Mike Healy from third. It's Love My Rockin' Bird parked first over now in fourth. Sports Activator to his inside fifth. DG's DeVito getting underway second over from second last. Light the Torch for Pascal Berube, and shuffled to the back of the field by the half. That's Skylar. They reach the half in 57-1, a 30-second flat, second panel breather for the pace-setting Howie's Man, who is still out there by just over a length, stalked by Monty's Gone Marble from the pocket, pressing on first over into third. Sports Activator isn't done yet, boxed in fourth, nowhere to go for Love My Rockin' Bird, approaching three quarters, winding up second over now, moving into fourth. Look at Light the Torch. He's got some late pace, 1:26-1 at three quarters. They're stacking up now as Sports Activator looks to clear the pace setter at the top of the stretch. Sports Activator, though, is fighting on with a lot of company. Here comes Love My Rockin' Bird up the inside. Widest of all, it's a big move to get the win by none other than Skylar. Getting the upset, finishing second, Light the Torch. And for show, that's between Monty's Gone Marble and Love My Rockin' Bird, 1:55-3. A number of changes of leadership in race 5. After Howie's Man led much of the mile, things turned around. Sports Activator taking charge at the top of the stretch. And look who's back to his old ways. Skylar with an off-the-pace win in 1:55-3. Over the favorite, Light the Torch, who was second. Looks like DG's DeVito completes the high five there. It was close for show between Monty's Gone Marble and Love My Rockin' Bird. Unofficial top 5 order of finish is now posted for race 5. And appropriately enough, at odds of 5-1, it's number 6, Skylar, getting the win. Robert Shepard with the hot hands tonight. That's his third driving win of the card. Closing strongly for place, the 1-5 favorite, number 5, Light the Torch, was a close second. In the battle for show, it went to the 4, Love My Rockin' Bird, putting the 2, Monty's Gone Marble, fourth, and 3, DG's DeVito completes the high five. 6-5-4-2-3 unofficially in race 5. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial Race 5 winner, number 6, Skylar. A 9-year-old bay gelding by Rock and Image out of Courtster, owned and trained by Danielle Dulude, Saint Martin, Quebec, who owns with Silvio Rivari of Saint Polycarp, Quebec. Skylar was bred by Sutton's Bay Racing of Grand Rapids, Michigan, and driven to a typical off-the-pace victory, this time by Robert Shepard. That's win number 5 of the season for Skylar, 155-3. Race 5 is now official. Prices are posted for Race 5. Number 6, Skylar, returns $13.30 to win. The $2.65 exactor. We'll get a look at that price here. The exactor, once it cycles back, the 20-cent high five, $121.86. That exactor for $2, $35.50. $36.80 for the dollar try, $6.54. Dollar pick 3, 3 of 3, $91.20. The 20-cent pick 4, 4 of 4, $785.34. The Race 5 rundown is now posted. 1, Sobble Amber, was a judge's scratch, weather. The 2, Monty's Gone Marble, was a close 4th. 3, DG's DeVito, 5th. 4, Love My Rockin' Bird, loose late for show. 1 to 5 favorite. Number 5, Light the Torch, a fast closing 2nd. 6, Skylar, an off-the-pace winner for Robert Shepard's 3rd driving win of the card. 7, Sports Activator, was 6th, and 8, Howie's Man, 7th. From the top down, your program should read scratch 4532167. The fractions 27-1, 57-1, 126-1, 155-3. Skylar, win number 5 of the year. We would love to thank all of the horse players joining us tonight. An impressive wagering total on race 5, $166,101. Hopefully your tickets all moved on with 5-1 Skylar in the first leg. And even if they did not, we appreciate the wagering support. Best of betting luck on the remainder of the card for all of you. Race 6 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and our second last pick 4 of tonight's 11 race card. A big thank you to everyone who made the retirement ceremonies tonight such a success. Wayne LaViolette with Silverado and Francois Morin, Yves Tessier, and Pascal Berube with National Debt. And, of course, the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association, a big part of honoring those war horses now in retirement. Silverado couldn't make it, but he is okay. He's recovering from a pasture injury. Wayne LaViolette said he may have fallen or gotten a kick from his pasture mate, injuring his shoulder. So he's on stall rest, but he's a pet being well taken care of, possibly watching Rideau Carleton tonight from his stall while eating a lot of hay. And he's got a few more weeks ahead of stall rest. So get well soon, Silverado. National Debt, meanwhile, is back to Quebec after tonight. And I understand from Mr. Morin he will be standing stud on a limited basis with details to be confirmed. He will also be starring in the December edition of Trot Magazine. And thank you to everyone who contributed photos for that. A lot of photos coming in from different sources, including Joy Power and Shirley Weeks. Shirley looked after National Debt when he went to race in the Gold Cup and Saucer in Charlottetown. She's a great horsewoman tuned in tonight. So thank you, Shirley. And thanks to Heather Young and Ghislain Paquette and everyone who chimed in about National Debt. We'll definitely miss him in the future. Moving on to race 6 now. We've got my pick 4 posted. About the only thing I can feel confident in saying tonight is that the rail is the place to be. It's 4 for 5 in the first 5 races. And the only race without the 1 being the winning post position. The 1 was scratched. Sauble-Lambert in race 5. So moving on to race 6, the 2 Liqueur Chapeau looks like she has some upset potential here. She's 7-1. She's making her second ever start for Marie-Claude Auger. Liqueur Chapeau got away 4th along the pylons at 30-1 Sunday, got caught in and shuffled back as Alessandra led the outer flow. Liqueur Chapeau was 3 wide late and edged out in a 4-mare battle for show. Of course, from the rail, the 3-2 favorite, Logical, with the post position doing so well tonight, and the strong recent form of number 1 Putty Cat. She chased My Midnight Lover first over on the first turn Sunday, made front past the opening quarter, parking out Beach Journey along the backstretch, and she had 2 moves. She was a fast closing second, coming up the inside path late. She had a 10-1 win in similar company November 5th. So Putty Cat getting respect here. Of course, the 3 Beach Journey at 4-1, good value. Single file third to the half Sunday. First over on the backstretch, cleared at 3/4 and held off the late speed. She prefers the rail, but Guy Gagnon teaming up with her once again. Can't leave her out of the ticket. And then there's the 6, My Midnight Lover. Pascal Berube's choice here. She has not missed the Rideau Exactor since September 24th. My Midnight Lover led to the opening quarter last Sunday, got circled by Putty Cat past that point, and was boxed in on the backstretch as Beach Journey gained ground first over. My Midnight Lover also had two moves. She was making a late move up the inside path and was a beaten 3-5 favorite. She'll be seeking revenge at odds of 8-5 from post 6. My Midnight Lover. The filly and mares are coming on track now. Glenn Pearson likes the one here, Putty Cat. He's got the 3 Beach Journey second, followed by the 6, My Midnight Lover. And the added distance record holder at the Ayers Cliff Fair is 4th in his ticket. That's the 4, Alessandra. 4-1 right now on her. And here come the race 6 pacers, fillies and mares, with claiming tags from $8,500 to $10,500 and $12,500. Also eligible, non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts who draw in with the $8,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,200. Leading the post parade, 8-5 favorite from the rail, Putty Cat, owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. William Waugh drives. 2 is Le Coeur Chapeau, owned and trained by Gavin Christie of Perth, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 3 is Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 4 is Alessandra, owned and trained by Alain Filion of Sherbrooke, Quebec, Robert Shepard, in search of his 4th win of the night. 5 is Dial Me Up, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier, both of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, and Lynn Bragagnolo of Carp, Ontario. Mike Healy drives. And the 8-5 current favorite from post 6 is My Midnight Lover, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. That's your field of 6 filly and mare pacers for upcoming race 6, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and our second last pick 4 sequence of the night. No changes in upcoming race 6. It's a great race to start fresh. If you didn't have Skylar among your selections in the pick 5 last race, we're getting a close-up of the only filly in the field, the 3-year-old My Midnight Lover. Understandably the favorite here. She will have revenge on her mind. She was a half length away from catching Beach Journey November 23rd, and she had 2 moves that race. My only concern is she draws outside. She's been working from inside posts. In fact, every race since October 22nd, she's been post 4 or inside. So My Midnight Lover could be vulnerable from post 6. She's the youngest in the field, but a good resume this season. 5 wins and 11 place finishes from 28 starts. The board has shifted again, and Beach Journey is the 6-5 favorite. She has back-to-back victories for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, and this season, Beach Journey, the 9-year-old daughter of Net 10 EOM, has shown some versatility. Last year, I thought of her more as a front-end kind of mare who needed that kind of trip. If you look at her last 2 wins, they've actually been from off the pace. So Beach Journey matching her record from last year. She's got 10 wins already with 3 more dates remaining, including tonight this season at Rideau Carleton. She's equaled her 10-win total from last season. Even money favorite from Post 3, Beach Journey. The judges have informed me we've got a very slight delay here as the track is cleared of some areas of contrast. There's a bit of snow on the track on the first turn, so we need an even racing surface. Don't want the horses to jump over a little bit of snow, as I was told by one of our judges, and that's a very good point. So as they have cleared that away on the first turn, looks like the race 6 field should be lining up shortly. Great work by trackman Jeff Taylor, getting us ready to race today. Snowy conditions earlier in the Ottawa area, but a very nice track out there tonight with a 1-second variant. The starter has called the field for race 6. Still a little time to wager. Race 6 kicking off another pick 4 sequence tonight at Rideau Carleton. The mares are lining up, lagging behind at the moment. Number 1, Putty Cat for William Waugh. 2 is Le Cour Chapeau for Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon, the even money favorite. 4 is Alessandra for Robert Shepard. 5, Dial Me Up, Mike Healy. And on the outside, the 6 is My Midnight Lover for Pascal Berube. They're on the backstretch, all in line. Quickly approaching the start for race 6 and another pick 4. Good luck. They're off and pacing, and 3 of them are leaving. And from the inside, Putty Cat and William Waugh are leading by just over a head as My Midnight Lover comes on early, and now she's abruptly taken back to 4th by Pascal Berube. Between horses, fighting on first over now, that's Beach Journey in 2nd, and backpedaling to find room along the pylons before the opening quarter. They were led to that opening quarter of 27-1 by the pace-setting Putty Cat, putting away the early first over challenge. Le Cour Chapeau sits 2nd, length and a half behind the leader. It's about 2 lengths back to 3rd for Beach Journey. In 4th now along the pylons, that's My Midnight Lover. Following her, Alessandra, and trailing the field, Dial Me Up. Single file around the 2nd turn. They hit the half, still led by Putty Cat, getting there in 56-4. And she's keeping ahead of the pocket sitting Le Cour Chapeau, who has tightened up in 2nd. Here comes another first over move from Beach Journey and Guy Gagnon along the backstretch up into 2nd now, giving the shuffle to Le Cour Chapeau, who is back in 3rd. 2nd over now, And advancing into third, My Midnight Lover coming on again as Le Cour Chapeau drops back to fourth, entering the outer flow third over and looking to go 3 wide. Alessandra, Dial Me Up also has some late pace, 125 and 4 past 3/4. As they turn 4 home, they're trying to catch Putty Cat, who's trying to keep the rail advantage alive tonight. If there's a track bias, this is it. Putty Cat from the rail for William Waugh with the win. For second, Beach Journey charging for show. Alessandra ahead of My Midnight Lover, 156 flat. Putty Cat pounced early and held off the late charging Beach Journey, and Alessandra to get another win number 5 of the season for Putty Cat. The first driving win of the night for William Waugh in 156 flat in race 6. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now displayed for race 6. Number 1, Putty Cat, a 3-2 winner for William Waugh. Over the 3, Beach Journey, second as beaten 7-5 favorite. The 4, Alessandra, closing well for show. And 6, My Midnight Lover, held on for 4th. 1, 3, 4, 6, unofficially in race 6. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 6 winner, number 1, Putty Cat, an 8-year-old brown mare by Riggins out of Odds-On Casey. Owned by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Dennis Brightwell of Cedar Lake, Indiana. Driven to victory by William Waugh. Win number 5 of the season for Putty Cat, 156 flat. She's now the official winner of race 6. Prices are posted for race 6. Number 1, Putty Cat returns $5 even to win. The 1-3 $2 exactor pays $11.80. It's $21.80 for the dollar try. 1-3-4 $38.55 for the dollar superfecta. 1-3-4-6. The race 6 rundown is now posted. 1, Putty Cat, the race winner for William Waugh. 2, Le Cour Chapeau, ended up 6th. 7-5 favorite number 3, Beach Journey, was 2nd. 4, Alessandra closed strongly for show. 5, Dial Me Up was 5th. And 6, My Midnight Lover, ended up 4th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 6, 2, 3, 5, 4. The fractions 27 and 1, 56 and 4, 125 and 4, 156 flat for Putty Cat. Race 7 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. No changes here. It's another strong field. A number of them coming down from the preferred level in one of their recent starts. 3-5 favorite right now from post 6 is I Am a Rocket, coming directly from the November 23rd preferred handicap. He was driven by Marie-Claude Auger that race, who won with him on the front end October 12th in that preferred. I Am a Rocket, though, finished 5th in the most recent try. He's back in line to Guy Gagnon, which is significant, because November 16th on the class drop to tonight's level, I Am a Rocket was a going-away 9 open length winner in 153 flat with his trainer in the bike. He's 4-5 top choice now, and Glenn and I both on the same page as well. I Am a Rocket looks good out there, and he's shown he can handle almost any track condition too. He was a big winner over the good track with the 3-second variant, November 16th. Glenn has the 4 RJ's Super Freak in the place spot. That could work out well because closers have been coming on to get checks tonight, and the only winner that hasn't had the rail has been the powerful closer Skylar in race 5. RJ's Super Freak is that kind of a horse usually, although his most recent win was on the front end over a sloppy track with a 3-second variant November 12th. Pascal Berube staying with RJ's Super Freak, a 5-time winner this season. My other horse here, my place horse, is the 3 Betts Show Off, coming directly from the November 23rd preferred handicap. He was a good third, gaining ground late behind the Lightspeed and HP Liz Shadow. He's been stalking those two and could be overdue for a win. Lightly raced this season. It's only race number 9 of the year for number 3 Betts Show Off for trainer driver Stéphane Pouliot here. 8-1. And one of the overwhelming factors tonight is post position. It's undeniable. Every winner but one has had the rail. We're moving into race 7 now, and rail advantage goes to the 1 Logan Behold for Mandy Archer and driver Robert Shepard, who happens to have the hot hands tonight as well with 3 driving wins. He happened to win races 1 and 2 from the rail. 3-1 right now. The price for Logan Behold, making his second start since dropping down from the preferred handicap level where he was 4th behind the Lightspeed November 23rd. It's a quick turnaround for Logan Behold, who was 6th for Stephen Genois on American Thanksgiving November 27th at Rideau Carleton. The Pacers are coming on track now for the post parade. I agree with Marie Let's hope National Debt has baby nationals that make their way to Rideau Carleton in the near future. That would be wonderful to see. And Bear Cookie remembers what a great closer Skylar is. Bob from Nova Scotia saying the same. Skylar kicking off the pick 5 tonight in race 5 with an off-the-pace win. The closers are awesome. Robert is chiming in too. Robert likes the 6 here. In upcoming race 7, we've got a field of 6 now coming on track. These Pacers are non-winners of $7,500 in their last 5 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares also eligible. Non-winners of $1,500 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. Also eligible $25,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $10,000. No changes in race 7. And the post parade is led by the one Logan Behold, owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville and Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains. Robert Shepard drives. 2 is Southwind Sambuca, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa with Christopher Boland of St. John's, Newfoundland. Vic Putty trains. William Waugh drives. The 3 is Bet Show Off, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is RJ's Super Freak, owned by Eric Lafleur, who also trains. Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardienne, who shares ownership with Michel Blais, also of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 5 is Day Delight, racing for owner Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, trainer Vic Putty and driver Marie-Claude Auger. And we're looking at the 1-2 favorite, number 6, I Am a Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming race 7 with Exactor Triactor, Pick 3, and Superfecto wagering. The judges have just informed me that number 5, Day Delight in race 7, is racing under a $25,000 claiming price. Again, number 5, Day Delight in race 7, racing under a $25,000 claiming tag. Taking a look at race 7, hard not to like the 6, I Am a Rocket. He crushed at 1-2 from a similar post in class November 16th, clearing Bet Show Off in front of the grandstand and opening up late for a going away victory. I Am a Rocket has class relief. He trailed throughout the mile in the Sunday Preferred here and wired for Guy Gagnon in the November 17th, 2024 Rideau Preferred Handicap Pace. 3-5 favorite in race 7, number 6, I Am a Rocket. The 5, Day Delight, as mentioned and shown on screen, has a claiming price in race 7 of $25,000. Day Delight pocketed up as Major Fernco set the pace at a similar level here last Sunday and showed a late burst of speed up the inside path. He just missed. He's a front-end loving gelding. Marie-Claude Auger's choice over Vic Putty stablemate Southwind Sambuca. That's the 5, Day Delight. 7-1, a good price on number 3, Bet Show Off, who has not missed the Rideau Superfecta this meet. He overtook Logan Behold to grab the early lead in Sunday's Preferred Handicap Pace. He got circled by the light speed on the first turn, sat the pocket and made a late bid up the inside path. Good enough for show. He's got some class relief. Number 3, Bet Show Off, 5-1. And how about that rail horse? 3-1 on Logan Behold, who raced single file fourth to the half on Sunday. He was second over along the backstretch, coming home for fourth. Making a quick turnaround now after matching strides with 3-5 favorite Southwind Sambuca on the first turn Thursday. Logan Behold set the pocket third to the top of the stretch and was out sprinted late. He's up in class, but that post position almost unbeatable tonight. Number 1, Logan Behold. The starter has called the field for race 7. The pacers are lining up. One is Logan Behold for Robert Shepard. 2, Southwind Sambuca and William Waugh, lagging a little behind the rest there, as is the 3, Bet Show Off for Stefan Pouliot. 4 is RJ Super Freak for Pascal Berube. 5, Day Delight Racing with the $25,000 claiming tag. Marie-Claude Auger driving. And the 6 is I Am a Rocket, the favorite for Guy Gagnon on the outside. The field is on the backstretch. They're all in line nearing the start for race 7. They're off and pacing, and a strong start. Bet's Show Off out there to an early lead. Logan Behold is taking back to second. Continuing on, though, first over on the first turn, drawing alongside Bet Show Off. I Am a Rocket, seeking to land on the lead. He's going to do that before the opening quarter. That puts Bet Show Off second ahead of Logan Behold, racing fourth at the moment. Southwind Sambuca, 27-2, first panel, and I Am a Rocket has made front. He leads by 2 lengths coming down the stretch the first time ahead of Bet Show Off. Then it's Logan Behold, third, tightening up from fourth. Southwind Sambuca racing fifth, RJ's Super Freak, and at the back of the field, Day Delight. As they enter the second turn, here's a first over move out of fourth. William Waugh asking Southwind Sambuca to get underway. Opening up on the front end past the 57-2 half. I Am a Rocket, a 30-second breather in the second quarter for the leader. Guy Gagnon flat in the bike on I Am a Rocket, who leads by about 4 lengths. From second, that's Bet Show Off. First over, racing third, Southwind Sambuca. Fourth along the inside, Logan Behold. Fifth, racing along the cones, that's RJ's Super Freak. And getting underway, second over from the back of the field, Day Delight past the 124-2, three-quarter clocking. And coming down the stretch, no question, I Am a Rocket lives up to his name tonight, rocketing to the wire all alone. It's a dominant victory. I Am a Rocket, and Guy Gagnon up for place. Logan Behold ahead of Bet Show Off. RJ's Super Freak fourth, 153-2. I Am a Rocket, just too good to be swayed by any post position bias this evening. Opening up on the front end for his 10th win of the season, 153-2. In his own orbit, I Am a Rocket. Logan Behold up for place. Robert Shepard with another good race tonight at Rideau Carleton, and that rail going strong. Logan Behold was up in class here, but a good second. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now displayed for race 7, where the 2-5 favorite comes through. In going away style, number 6, I Am a Rocket. Guy Gagnon's first driving win of the night. 1, Logan Behold, was second, ahead of the 3, Bet's Show Off. And 4, RJ's Super Freak completes the superfecta. 6-1-3-4 in race 7 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Thank you to Frank for sending in the score, NHL score. Dallas 6, Sens 1. Little NHL update. Now walking towards the winner's circle, getting some congratulatory pats on the neck. It's unofficial race 7 winner number 6, I Am a Rocket. A 9-year-old bay gelding by Custard the Dragon out of Mox Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Albert Russell Branham and Archie Melnick of Sherwood Park, Alberta. Trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That's win number 10 of the year for I Am a Rocket. 153-2. Congratulations. Race 7 is now official. Prices are posted for race 7, where number 6, I Am a Rocket, returns $2.90 to win. The $2 6-1 exactor pays $8.30. $20.35 for the dollar try, 6-1-3. The dollar pick 4, 1-6-1-6, 4 of 4, $374.20. Not bad. $74.84 if you had that pick 4 for 20 cents. The dollar superfecta here, $90 even for the 6134 ticket. The race 7 rundown is now displayed. 1, Logan Behold was second. 2, Southwind Sambuca was fifth in a dead heat. 3, Bet Show Off, third. 4, RJ Superfreak, fourth. 5, Day Delight, also fifth in that dead heat. And 6, I Am a Rocket, a 2-5 winning favorite for Guy Gagnon. From the top down, your program should read 2, 5DH, 3, 4, 5DH, 1. The fractions 27 and 2, 57 and 2, 124 and 2, 153 and 2. I Am a Rocket. We're moving right along with race 8 coming up next. Starting off our final pick 4 sequence of the night. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. I would crumple up most of my handicapping tonight and just say use the rail horse and also watch for Robert Shepard. There's an undeniable bias with the rail tonight, helping the chances of whoever is lucky enough to have it. And oddly enough, in race 8, I have not used the rail horse, so that could haunt me. Red Cape Party has got rail advantage, if you're wondering, in upcoming race 8. And he has a bridle change, too, going Can't See Back to Blind. He's the only drive of the night for Danielle St. Pierre. So beware, he's 24-1 from the rail. Something to think about in race 8, where I go 3 deep in my official ticket with the 2 Beauty is Blind for Marc-Andre Simoneau and Pascal Berube. The 8-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar has some back class to her. Also the 5 here, Always Your Way on the quick turnaround for Jamie Johnson and Robert Shepard. Just a half length behind winner Perfect High, November 27th. And the 9, Saskabush Steve, who I was told did not like sitting the pocket and did not like the 7-hole in recent tries. Guy Gagnon with the drive on Saskabush Steve, who has a trailing post here at odds of 8-1. There is a scratch of the 4, Big Pete Style here, a weather scratch, and another bridle change in this race as well on the 6, Latte Sealster, going blinkers to blind. In race 9, I love the chances of the 1, More Monet for Nathalie Seguin and William Waugh. This horse has come in from British Columbia and done really well here for the most part. Also going with the 2, Frozen Hanover, moving to the front tier after starting from the 2nd tier on American Thanksgiving. It's another quick turnaround for the Maxime Vellet trainee with Guy Gagnon driving. And the Rideau newcomer for John McMillan and Marie-Claude Auger in race 9 is one to use. Caught in a Landslide. I'm seeing out that ticket, going 1-6 in race 10. Make Me an Offer and Perfect High. And in race 11, quite a matchup there. We've got Exotic Sand with his win streak on the line from the rail for Marie-Claude Auger and John McMillan. And the 2, PL Rinchenia, looking strong there, as does the 4, Thrilling Times. So 3 deep in race 11, the concluding leg of the final pick 4 this evening. It kicks off here in race 8, 20-cent base wager. Good luck. If you didn't catch it earlier, in race 10, there was a driver to be announced on number 8, Mock Play. Replacing Michel Legasse, it is going to be Stéphane Pouliot driving the 8, Mock Play, in race 10. Also, the 3, Beach Roller in race 10, is racing with Lasix tonight. The Race 8 Post Parade is now coming on track. These pacers are non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 or a race in 2024-2025. Also eligible, $8,500 claimers or non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse, $6,000. The field is scratched down to 8. With the scratch of the 4 Big Pete style. A couple of equipment changes we'll mention as the horses go by. With the coveted post position, 1, it's Red Cape Party, racing for owner-trainer Richard Simard of Les Cèdres, Quebec. Daniel St. Pierre drives. He is a bridle change Red Cape Party, going from can't see back to blind. 2 is Beauty is Blind, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable and trainer Marc-André Simoneau with Jean Fontaine, all of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 3 is Blackjack Soleil, owned, trained, and driven by Eric Beausoleil of Berthierville, Quebec. 4, Big Pete Style, is the judge's scratch weather. 5 is the current 9-5 favorite Always Your Way, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson with Sonia Johnson, both of Edwards, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives. 6 is Latte Sealster, who has a bridle change going blinkers to blind bridle. She is owned and trained by Melanie Plourde. Stéphane Pouliot is in the bike. 7 is Surat Hanover, owned and trained by Denis Maisonneuve of Gatineau, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. On the outside, Post 8 for Better Zone, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Mike Horwood of Ontario, Limco Incorporated of Quebec, and trainer Vic Putty of Ontario. William Waugh drives. And from trailing Post 9, it's Saskabouche Steve, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Guy Gagnon is in the bike. That's your field of 8 pacers for upcoming Race 8 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. Some American racing fans chiming in about seeing Silverado and National Debt racing in the States in their heydays. Makes sense. Silverado took his mark at Dover Downs, and National Debt took his at Northfield Park. Focusing now on Race 8, we're looking at the current 2-1 favorite for driver Robert Shepard, having a pretty good night. Number 5, Always Your Way. He's 2-1, so still a good price for the favorite. Always Your Way back down to 7th before the quarter on Thursday. Stepped out first over on the second turn and picked up excess cover along the backstretch. He was 3 wide for the stretch drive and ran out of racetrack, chasing winner Perfect High to the wire. Coming home in the field's fastest last quarter of 30-4, Always Your Way now makes a quick turnaround with post relief. He's Glenn Pearson's top selection. My top choice is Glenn's second choice. Number 2, Beauty is Blind. Pascal Berube's choice over Surat Hanover in Race 8. She was 4th in her latest Rideau start, September 24th, overtaken late after fighting gamely to retain the lead. Beauty is Blind wired November 7th and 14th, 2024, and was a beaten 8-5 favorite November 16th at Flamborough. She subsequently scratched 6, so she wasn't at her best, perhaps, November 16th either. She's got class relief here and reunited with Pascal Berube. 3-1 from Post 2, Beauty is Blind. Glenn is going to the rail horse in the show spot. I'm using him 4th, Red Cape Party. He's got a great post position that everybody's noticed. He was 18-1. Now he's 3-1. Red Cape Party back down to the pocket behind the pace-setting Better Zone Sunday and could not stay with the going-away winner, Dragons Better. He was stung for place by Perfect High and makes a quick turnaround. Red Cape Party has an extended first over trip on Thursday, gaining ground to the wire for show. And don't sleep on number 9, Saskabush Steve, picking up driver Guy Gagnon. 6-1 on Saskabush Steve. Although he was winless in 8 previous tries from the trailing post, he has got post relief here, and Guy Gagnon. Starter has called the field for race 8. This is your last chance tonight to play the pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. Good luck. Snow is starting to fall as the Pacers assemble behind the gate for race 8. 1 is Red Cape Party, Daniel St. Pierre. 2, Beauty is Blind, Pascal Berube. 3, Blackjack Soleil, Eric Beausoleil. 4, Big Pete's Style is a Judge of Scratch Weather. 5 is Always Your Way, the 8-5 favorite for Robert Shepard. 6, Latte Sealster, Stéphane Pouliot. 7, Surratt Hanover, Marie-Claude Auger. On the outside, 8 is Better Zone for William Waugh. The trailer is 9, Saskabush Steve for Guy Gagnon. They're approaching the start. They're off and pacing and left behind. Better Zone on a gallop as the others leave, led by Red Cape Party and Daniel St. Pierre claiming the early lead. Pressing the pace first over early, Blackjack Soleil and Eric Beausoleil on the engine. And first over from second. Well positioned third behind them. That's Saskabush Steve en route to the opening quarter. And Beauty is Blind sits fourth. They reached the opening quarter in 28-1, and coming down the stretch the first time, it's Blackjack Soleil, who is parked out in third now as Red Cape Party drifts off the inside a little bit, but maintains his lead over Saskabush Steve, now second. That's Blackjack Soleil, a long night at the office. He's fighting on as they continue into the second turn, and here's a 3-wide bid from Always Your Way and Robert Shepard up to challenge the pace-setting Red Cape Party to the half, reach in 1 minute and 1/5, and now sticking ahead in front, Always Your Way, but Red Cape Party is fighting back from the rail, racing third. That's Saskabush Steve, 3 wide, and now moving second over into fourth, Latte Sealster with an uncharacteristic trip, and also gaining ground wide into fifth. Third over, Beauty is Blind. To her inside sixth, Surratt Hanover in an impossible spot, and shuffled to near last, Blackjack Soleil. Better Zone out of contention. They went by 3/4 in 1:28-4. Coming for home, it's still a slight lead for Red Cape Party, but the party could be over as Saskabush Steve makes his move, and Always Your Way presses on. Beauty is Blind with blinding late speed to take it for the drummer. Close for place between Red Cape Party and Always Your Way. Saskabush Steve fourth, 1:59-2. Red Cape Party on the front end tonight with rail advantage. Couldn't hold off the late speed of the widest closing horse in this field. Beauty is Blind, charging late for win number 5 of the season. Looks like Always Your Way got up for place there, but we might want to look at the photo. That was a pretty close decision after the win by Beauty is Blind for minor shares. The AGCO judges have just informed me that they are looking into the start by the 8 Better Zone in race 8 That's the cause for the inquiry now posted. They're looking at whether the 8 received a fair start. He did brake before the start. It's a question of whether he was within the fair start pole, had broken equipment, other considerations like that. It doesn't affect the top 4 finishers, including the 5-1 winner. Number 2, Beauty is Blind for Pascal Berube. 5, Always Your Way, was second as even money favorite, edging out the pace setter. Number 1, Red Cape Party, a good third. And the 9, Saskabush Steve, completing the superfecta. 2-5-1-9. Results are still unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Again, that inquiry is not affecting the top 4 finishers. It's about the 8 better zone. Judges looking into whether he had a fair start. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. After his second winning drive of the night, it's Pascal Berube with the race 8 winner. We're looking at number 2, Beauty is Blind, a 5-1 upset for this 8-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar out of Fast Ruffles, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable and trainer Marc-André Simoneau. Jean Fontaine also sharing ownership with them, all of them from Quebec. Beauty is Blind was bred by Delaware Valley University of Pennsylvania. Win number 2 of the night for driver Pascal Berube. Win number 5 of the season for Beauty is Blind, 1:59.2. Racing officials have just let me know that the 8 better zone was inside the fair start pole and did receive a fair start in race 8. So the inquiry has been taken down. No action concerning the 8 better zone, who got away poorly but was within the fair start pole, and no violations. We're looking at footage now showing the start of race 8, and the horse who's far behind the others is the 8 better zone, but he is within the fair start pole at the start of the race. So there will be no further actions taken. He did get a fair start and did finish last in race 8. As we wait for race 8 to go official, just a reminder, we have no further Wednesday or Thursday racing this meet at Rideau Carleton. In fact, tonight's card is our third from the end of the season. After tonight, we'll race again on Sunday, December 7th and Sunday, December 14th. And that will conclude the 2025 meet here at Rideau Carleton. Both of those cards going with a 6:30 p.m. post time. If you've joined us recently, we hope you join us again for the remaining cards this season. Also note that there was one qualifier that was supposed to take place today at 5 o'clock. Margot's Got the Cargo was among the three in that field for the qualifier. The qualifier did not take place. We wanted to preserve the track condition for the parimutuel racing tonight. Jeff Taylor doing a great job to keep the track in perfect condition. So the qualifying is postponed. Race 8 is now official. Prices are now posted for race 8, where number 2, Beauty is Blind, returns $12.30 to win. The $2 2.5 exactor pays $33.70. $73.65 for the dollar try. 251, $156.80. If you had the dollar superfecta, 2519. The race 8 rundown is now displayed. 1, Red Cape Party was third. 2, Beauty is Blind, closed widest of all for Pascal Berube, second driving win of the card. 3, Blackjack Soleil was seventh after being parked out early. 4, Big Pete Style was a judge's scratch weather. 5, Always Your Way closed for place as a beaten even money favorite. 6, Latte Sealster was sixth. 7, Surratt Hanover was fifth. 8, Better Zone got away behind the others, but did receive a fair start and finished 8th. And 9, Saskabush Steve was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 317 scratch 26584. The fractions 28 and 1, 1 minute and 1/5, 128 and 4, 159 and 2. The latest win for Beauty is Blind. Race 9 is coming up next, kicking off the final pick 3 of tonight's card. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering in race 9. The only change to note in race 9 is an ownership change on number 9, Caught in a Landslide, coming in from Yonkers. He joins trainer John McMillan, who is co-owner of Caught in a Landslide now, along with a numbered Ontario company. And he's 9-1 from the trailing post here in his Rideau debut. Number 9, Caught in a Landslide for John McMillan and Marie-Claude Auger. Glenn is using that horse on top of the ticket, a great price if he can come through from that difficult post. The trailing post, you're kind of at the mercy of what's happening ahead of you. The current favorite is the 2 Frozen Hanover, who moves ahead after having the trailing post on American Thanksgiving and finishing a distant second to Rideau Hanover. I happen to like the rail horse here before I even knew about the track bias happening this evening. The rail going strong. The majority of winners have had that post, and others have outraced their odds, even on a class hike like Logan Behold, when starting from the rail tonight. So I'm going to More Monet, 5-1. He's Glenn's third choice. Glenn has Caught in a Landslide on top. I'm using him third. We both have Frozen Hanover second. Glenn is completing his superfecta with the 4 Shadow Dave. And I'm using the 6 there, May Lose Control, who may be better than that. I would be very reluctant to leave May Lose Control out of the ticket after watching his trip on American Thanksgiving here. Big move on the backstretch for William Waugh. Now he picks up the hot hands of Robert Shepard, a 6-time winner this season. We'll find out soon about May Lose Control, who took his lifetime mark at Rideau Carleton this year, 153 flat. The race 9 post parade is now on track. These pacers are non-winners of $625 per start in their last 10, or in 2025, also eligible $10,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,800. Number 1 is More Monet, owned by trainer Nathalie Seguin of Gatineau, Quebec. William Waugh drives. 2 is the 6-5 favorite, Frozen Hanover, owned by Guy Courbet of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Maxime Vellet and driven by Guy Gagnon. 3 is Moments That Matter, owned by trainer Sabrina Lord Bedard of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Stéphane Pouliot drives. 4 is Shadow Dave, owned by Anne Lemarand of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Mike Healy. 5 is GA Speed Joey, owned by Alain Carrier, Saint-Henri de Lévis, Quebec, trained by David Pilon, driven by Pascal Berube. 6 is May Lose Control, owned by his trainer, Denis Audette of Portneuf, Quebec, driven by Robert Shepard. 7 is Lancaster Bomber, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, trained by Christina Miller and driven by Josh Miller. On the outside from post 8, it's 364, owned by trainer Marcel Roson, Saint-Lazare de Vaudreuil, Quebec, Melanie Plourde in the sulky. And from trailing post 9, Caught in a Landslide, owned by trainer John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, along with a numbered Ontario company, and driven by Marie-Claude O'Shea. That's your field of 9 pacers for upcoming race 9 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. Good luck. The 6-5 favorite is now on screen. From post 2, Frozen Hanover, moving to the frontier after racing second over from 5th into the second turn on Thursday to chase the cover of the going away 1-5 favorite Rideau Hanover. Frozen Hanover pocketed up at 3/4 and had a bit of late pace, but wasn't catching Rideau Hanover, who got his first win of the season on Thursday. Frozen Hanover making a quick turnaround, and he is also Guy Gagnon's choice over Caught in a Landslide. The only drawback is he's slightly up in class, but he's the even money favorite. From post 2, Frozen Hanover. 7-2 odds on the horse I like best here, number 1, More Monet, who advanced third over from second last past the quarter on Sunday and got parked second over along the backstretch as the 3-5 favorite PL Rinchenia parked the first over, Vino Louis. More Monet went 3 wide on the final turn and is William Waugh's choice over May Lose Control. Some class relief coming with the rail advantage too. 7-2. Solid price on number 1, More Monet. Third in Glenn's ticket as he has the 9 on top here. I've got the 9 third. Caught in a Landslide. Got away single file 7th on November 20th at Yonkers and began gaining ground along the pylons past 3/4, but he was out sprinted late. Caught in a Landslide's latest wins were prior to a class hike to the $30,000 claiming tag at Yonkers on March 3rd. This is his debut for Marie-Claude O'Shea and John McMillan, and his first ever second-tier start. So we'll find out how that works out for this 6-year-old gelded son of Always Be Mickey, Caught in a Landslide. 8-1, now 6-1. Glenn's top choice in his first ever start from the second tier. Number 9, Caught in a Landslide. Glenn has the 4, Shadow Dave, to complete his superfecta. That's where I have the 6. This was a horse who showed some strong form in his latest trip here. He came 5th over from last, approaching the half on Thursday, and made an eye-catching 3-wide brush on the backstretch. He couldn't clear Frozen Hanover on the final turn, but take note of the driver change. May Lose Control, number 6. Half of his 6 2025 wins were for tonight's driver, Robert Shepard. He's got the quick turnaround and post relief in his favor. Number 6, May Lose Control, 3-1. Starter has called the field for race 9. Pacers are lining up now. 1 is More Monet for William Waugh. 2 is Frozen Hanover, the current 4-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 3 is Moments That Matter, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Shadow Dave, Mike Healy. 5, GA Speed Joey for Pascal Berube. 6, May Lose Control, Robert Shepard. 7, Lancaster Bomber, Josh Miller. 8, 364, Melanie Plourde, and the trailer is 9, Caught in a Landslide in his Rideau debut from Marie-Claude Auger. They're on the backstretch, all lined up with 1 behind. And they're off and pacing. Frozen Hanover leaving for Guy Gagnon as More Monet takes back to sit second. And moving on, first over in third at the moment. That's May Lose Control advancing and now retreating to move in along the pylons in third behind More Monet and the current pace setter, the favorite Frozen Hanover. Gapping from fourth, that is Moments That Matter, just ahead of fifth place. Caught in a Landslide to the 27-4 opening quarter. Coming down the stretch the first time, it's Frozen Hanover leading by a length and a half over More Monet, who stalks from the pocket. 2 lengths back in third. May Lose Control. First over now, advancing into fourth. That's Caught in a Landslide, caught inside of him. Racing fifth, Moments That Matter. They're circling towards the half now. Second over and advancing from sixth, Shadow Dave underway, following his cover. And up now into seventh. And gaining ground, GA Speed Joey following him along the pylons. That's Lancaster Bomber, second last, and trailing this field 364. They went by the half in 58 and 4, and duel up front now as Frozen Hanover tries to fight off the first over second. Caught in a Landslide past 3/4, reached in 126 and 1. And Caught in a Landslide is inching ahead. Here comes a second over bid now as they turn for home. More Monet and William Waugh surging late, and they come down the stretch with Marie-Claude Auger having made front with Caught in a Landslide, and he is drawing away for the victory. His first Rideau start and his first win. Up for second, More Monet ahead of Frozen Hanover and May Lose Control, 155 and 1. Caught in a landslide of a win in his debut for John McMillan and Marie-Claude Auger, who gets her second driving win of tonight's card. That's the third win of the season for Caught in a Landslide, equaling his seasonal mark of 155 and 1. More Monet coming on for place ahead of Frozen Hanover. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now shown on screen. 9, Caught in a Landslide, a 7-2 winner for Marie-Claude Auger over the 1, More Monet, second. 4-5 favorite, number 2, Frozen Hanover, holding on for show ahead of the 6, May Lose Control, fourth. 9, 1, 2, 6, unofficially in race 9. Please hold all tickets. got a correction to the ownership on Caught in a Landslide. Apparently he is 100% owned by his trainer, John McMillan. We apologize for the error. Caught in a Landslide. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle after a winning Rideau debut and also importantly winning his first ever start from the second tier. That's an achievement. The unofficial winner, Caught in a Landslide, is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Always Be Mickey out of Parley Beach. Owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Bred by Susan Ryan of London, Ontario. Driven to the win by Marie-Claude Auger. Win number 3 of the season, equaling his seasonal mark of 155-1. Caught in a Landslide. Congratulations. Race 9 is now official. Prices are posted for Race 9, where number 9, Caught in a Landslide, returns $9.90 to win. The dollar pick 3 ending here, 3 of 3. 76.30 for the 629 combination. The dollar pick 4 of 4 pays $431.25 for the 1629. Dollar pick 4, 86.25 for the 20-cent edition, and the pick 5 does go, returning $6,800. We'll revisit that in a moment. That exactor, $45.30 for the 9-1 $2 ticket, $42.80 for the dollar try, $185.45 for the dollar superfecta. But a nice return tonight. Thank you again to everyone who joined us in Race 5. To play the pick 5, there it is, dollar pick 5, 61629, 5 of 5, $6,883.35 for the dollar ticket, $1,376.67 if you had it for 20 cents. It's worth betting Rideau Carleton. The Race 9 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, More Monet, was second. 2, Frozen Hanover, was third as 4-5 favorite. 3, Moments That Matter, was eighth. 4, Shadow Dave, fifth. 5, GA Speed Joey, 6th. 6, May Lose Control, 4th. 7, Lancaster Bomber, 7th. 8, 364 was 9th. And the 9 caught in a landslide. Race winner for Marie-Claude Auger and John McMillan, the second driving win of the night for Marie-Claude. From the top down, your program should read 2, 3, 8, 5, 6, 4, 7, 9, 1. The fractions 27 and 4, 58 and 1, 126 and 1, 155 and 1 for caught in a landslide. Thanks to the Rideau Carleton Racing team tonight. We're outpacing the snow, which has just intensified, but just 2 races left on tonight's card. Thanks to all the horse players joining us this evening and staying with us through to race 10, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. We're looking at the track handicapper selections, and Glenn has got the 4-5 favorite on top. Number 4, Wall Street Belle for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. This one was second by a neck, getting stung by Shanghai Gold on November 23rd. He's a logical favorite. I went with the rail horse here. Make Me an Offer for Robert Bernicki and Marie-Claude Auger. That one getting big-time post-relief after a good effort from post 8, November 23rd, coming in from Northfield Park, where he was a winner on November 3rd. Glenn has got the 7 second here. Dragon's Better, 7-1 right now. A tough post position, but a going-away win in the snow November 23rd for the returning Melanie Plourde and trainer Wayne Catherwood. I was impressed by number 6, Perfect High, who got his first win of the year on American Thanksgiving and makes the quick turnaround here as well. He's turned in good efforts since coming to Rideau Carleton. November 16th, better and better, and that breakthrough win could be the difference. He's 17-1 now. Josh Miller driving the Christina Miller trainee. Perfect High. I think that's unreasonably high odds on the 6. Glenn is going with Make Me an Offer third, then the 3, Beach Roller. Note that in the program it says Beach Roller is racing without Lasix. In fact, he is racing with Lasix tonight. I'm using him third in my ticket. 16-1 now. He closed strongly November 23rd. And Robert Shepard staying loyal to Beach Roller. Had I known he was racing with Lasix, I might have placed him higher in my ticket. In any case, I would make him part of my top 3. And I'm using Wall Street Belle fourth here. Favorite of Brad on Racing Twitter. Wall Street Belle has 10 wins this season, but he's been a beaten favorite in a number of recent starts. So at 4-5, I'm going to pass, but I do think that he belongs in the superfecta, maybe even the triactor. The race 10 pacers are coming onto the track now for the post parade. And the race 10 pacers are now on track for post parade. They are $8,500 claimers. as well as the also eligible non-winners of $400 per start in their last 10. The purse, $6,800. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Make Me an Offer, owned and trained by Robert Bernicki of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger in pursuit of her 3rd driving win of the night. Two is Hestinator, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable with trainer Marc-André Simoneau, Jean Fontaine, and Huguette Leclerc, all of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. Three is Beach Roller, who does race with Lasix tonight. Again, he does receive Lasix. Beach Roller is owned by William Gibson of Kingston, Ontario, trained by Brian Gibson, driven by Robert Shepard. Here's the 4-5 favorite from post 4, Wall Street Belle, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Seth McLeod of Gatineau, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is Day Trader, owned by Mathieu Senet Jouanette and trainer Normand Jouanette of Quebec, driven by Mike Healy. 6 is Perfect High, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, trained by Christina Miller. Josh Miller is in the sulky. 7 is Dragon's Better, owned and trained by Wayne Catherwood of Brinston, Ontario. Melanie Plourde drives. From post 8, it's Mock Play for owner Nathalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec, and trainer Stéphane Gagnon. Note the driver change from Michel Lagacé to Stéphane Pouliot on the 8 Mock Play, who also has a late equipment change, going blind to open bridle on the 8 Mock Play. Completing this field from post 9, Better Hold On Tight, owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. William Waugh drives. That's your field of 9 pacers for upcoming race 10 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Take note of that late equipment change on number 8 Mock Play. It just came in from the AGCO racing officials as the post parade was already underway. The 8 Mock Play going from blind to open bridle. That's the 9, Better Hold On Tight, now on screen. A 3-time winner this season. Moving to the second tier after a tough race, an overland trip from post 7, November 23rd. The rail horse here is my top choice, Make Me an Offer. He backpedaled to 4th after leaving aggressively in Sunday's Rideau debut. He had a second move past the grandstand. Make Me an Offer got parked first over along the backstretch, chasing Wall Street Belle, but never backed down. He was swarmed late and gets some dramatic post relief. From post 1 in upcoming race 10, he's 2-1. Make Me an Offer. 19-1 is excessive on the 6 Perfect High. After his breakthrough 2025 victory here on Thursday, he's making the quick turnaround. He was single file 4th to the half. The 2-5 favorite skimmed pylons into third by 3/4, made front at the top of the stretch and held off Always Your Way. He's moving to the frontier now on a class jump, number 6, Perfect High. Starter has called the field for race 10, kicking off the late double tonight at Rideau Carleton. Good luck. Pacers are lining up, led by 1, Make Me an Offer for Marie-Claude Auger. 2 is Hestinator, Pascal Berube. 3, Beach Roller for Robert Shepard. 4, Wall Street Belle, Guy Gagnon. 5, Day Trader, Mike Healy. 6, Perfect High, Josh Miller. 7, Dragons Better, Melanie Plourde. On the outside, 8, Mock Play for Stéphane Pouliot. And the trailer is 9, Better Hold On Tight for William Waugh. Starting gate is on the backstretch. They're gradually lining up. The outside 2 dropping back slightly, approaching the start. They're off and pacing with Make Me an Offer, leaving well, but not as fast as Wall Street Belle. Rocketing to the front for Guy Gagnon as Make Me an Offer moves up the pylons into second, issuing the parking ticket to the first over third, Day Trader in the early going. Following them from fourth, Hestinator, and then in fifth, looking to go perhaps second over, but thinking better of it, going back to the pylons, Beach Roller, 27-2, the opening quarter, pressing the pace, parked first over. It's Day Trader up against the pace-setting Wall Street Belle as they take it to each other with Make Me an Offer waiting in the wings third, followed by Hestinator. Then it's Beach Roller, and 2 lengths behind him, further back as they head into the second turn. That is Better Hold On Tight, who's racing in fifth at the moment. Following him, Perfect High is sixth, followed in program order by the 7 Dragons Better, getting underway from last now, entering the outer flow. That's Mock Play, 56-1 to the half. A quick second panel, and still Wall Street Belle and Gagnon leading it by open lengths. Here comes Hestinator eating into that lead, approaching 3/4, which was reached in 1:24.4. And 3 wide late. Beach Roller is really rolling, looking for room up the inside to Make Me an Offer. Wall Street Belle looking vulnerable as they turn for home, and taking over on the lead, Hestinator, charging late, but unlikely to catch him here. It is Beach Roller getting up for place. Hestinator, Berube does it again. Beach Roller second. Then it's Wall Street Belle, and between Dragons Better and Make Me an Offer to complete the superfecta, 1:54.4. Wall Street Belle was tested early by Day Trader and had no answer when Hestinator came calling late. Hestinator getting win number 6 of the season. Back in line to Pascal Berube here, getting the win even with the saddle number slipping. Beach Roller a good second. Wall Street Belle was third. Looks like Make Me an Offer held off Dragons Better for fourth in this 1:54.4 mile. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now displayed for race 10 at 6-1. Number 2, Hestinator, gets the win for Pascal Berube and Marc-Andre Simoneau over the 18-1 Beach Roller from post 3. Third as beaten 4-5 favorite. Number 4, Wall Street Belle, hard used as the pace setter. And getting up for fourth was the 1, Make Me an Offer. 2, 3, 4, 1 in race 10. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. Pascal Berube capturing race 8 with Beauty is Blind. Earlier in the card, also getting a win. But in the meantime, we're focused on race 10 because Hestinator is back in the winner's circle. Unofficial winner number 2, Hestinator, is owned by Desjardins Noro Stable, and trainer Marc-André Simoneau is Jean Fontaine and Huguette Leclerc, all of Quebec. Bred by Enviro Stables Limited of Florida. The 5-year-old bay gelding is by Heston Blue Chip out of Capello Rose. And driven to the win by Pascal Berube. That's win number 6 of the season, 154-4, a seasonal best for Hestinator. Race 10 is now official. Prices are posted for race 10, where the 2 Hestinator returns a hefty $15.10 to win. The $2 2-3 exactor, $150.60. The dollar try 2-3-4, $116.35. The dollar superfecta 2-3-4-1 pays $328.55. The race 10 rundown is now displayed. 1, Make Me an Offer, was 4th. 2, Hestinator, the race winner. Pascal Berube getting his 3rd driving win of the night. 3, Beach Roller, a good second. 4, Wall Street Belle, was third as beaten 4-5 favorite after setting the pace. 5 Day Trader was 8th. 6 Perfect High, 6th. 7 Dragons Better, 5th. 8 Mock Play was 9th. And 9 Better Hold On Tight, 7th. From the top down, your program should read 4-1-2-3-8-6-5-9-7. The fractions 27 and 2, 56 and 1, 124 and 4, 154 and 4 for the mile by Hestinator, and that's a seasonal mark in win number 6 of the year. Congratulations. Some track maintenance continuing out there ahead of race 11. A good track tonight throughout the night. Snowy conditions, a 1-second variant. A shout out again to Jeff Taylor and everyone who helped make it another successful night of racing, overcoming the weather conditions. And thanks to the horse players staying with us. This is the nightcap, race 11. Glenn and I both on board the unbeaten at Rideau Carleton rail horse, the 2-5 favorite, Exotic Sand for John McMillan and Marie-Claude Auger. Both of us going with the 2, PL Rinchenia in the place spot, the mare going open to blinkers here. And Robert Shepard staying aboard that beaten favorite who was hard used chasing Love My Rockin' Bird, November 23rd. We have nearly identical high-five tickets, Glenn and I, which almost never happens. We're both using the 18-1, number 4, Thrilling Times in the show spot. I think this horse is more than capable of a win, except Exotic Sand. We haven't seen his bottom yet. He's had class hikes and everything else and just keeps going. But Thrilling Times, lots of back class to him and 5 wins this season. Racing for Karen Kroger, William Waugh driving tonight. Glenn has the 6, Bayfield Beach, 4th in his ticket. Guy Gagnon getting that catch drive on the Vic Putty trainee. I'm using him 5th in my ticket. 4th, I've got number 3, Curious Cortez for Pierre-Marc Longpré and Melanie Plourde, a 3-time winner this season, who was 2nd by a diminishing margin, just 3/4 of a length behind winner. Well worth the wait, November 19th. And coming back here, he could also be better than advertised, 24-1 on Curious Cortez in upcoming race 11, the second half of the late daily double, which also has exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering. This race could be a tiebreaker as well. We have 2 drivers leading the standings tonight by wins for this card. Robert Shepard and Pascal Berube have 3 wins apiece. Marie-Claude Auger has 2 wins. She could tie them if Exotic Sand keeps his streak alive. For Dennis and the others curious about the remainder of the 2025 meet at Rideau Carleton, we're racing the next 2 Sundays, December 7th and December 14th, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Post Time. You can find us on most ADWs. You can watch us on YouTube if your ADW doesn't have our video. And if you're looking for programs, they're available on the Nahoo Pick site, North American Harness Racing Update, Nahoo Handicapping site, as well as the Rideau Carleton site, part of the Hard Rock Ottawa site. We'll also put that information out on Twitter or X ahead of each card. And the Race 11 Pacers are now on track for post parade. They are non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible non-winners of $925 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. Also eligible $15,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $8,000, and this field is scratched down to 7 horses. A few other changes here as well we'll mention as the respective horses parade. Number 1 is the 3 to 5 favorite Exotic Sand, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with a numbered Ontario Corporation of Greeley, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger is in the bike. 2 is P.L. Rinchenia, owned and trained by Jeff Taylor of Gloucester, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives, and P.L. Rinchenia gets a bridle change going from open to blinkers. 3 is Curious Cortez, owned by trainer Pierre-Marc Longpré of Lourdes de Joliette, Quebec, and driven by Melanie Plourde. 4 is Thrilling Times, owned by Gilles Plourde, with trainer Karen Kroger, both of Chelsea, Quebec. William Waugh drives. 5 is Mr. John, racing for owner Alain Fillion of Sherbrooke, Quebec, who also trains. And note the driver change on the 5 Mr. John, going from Sylvain Lacaille to Mike Healy. Here's the 6, Bayfield Beach, racing for owner Gordon MacDonald of Ontario and co-owner Christopher Boland of Newfoundland. They share ownership with Halmac Farms Limited, Prince Edward Island, and Limco Incorporated of Quebec. Bayfield Beach is trained by Vic Putty. Guy Gagnon drives. 7, Time to Dancing is the judge's scratch weather, and the 8, Moonlight Boy, completes the field, racing for owner Natalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec, trainer Stéphane Gagnon, and driver Pascal Berube. That's your field of 7 for race 11. As John McMillan would say, the Robbie D'Alessandro pace, going behind the gate shortly for the last of the card here at Rideau Carleton. Exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering. Thank you, Lucy. Merci, Lucy, pour le photo avec National Debt. Some beautiful photos with this gentleman stallion honored tonight, along with Silverado. We'll miss them both, but hopefully some baby National Debts will get to Rideau Carleton and share some of the success that their dad had over the years. Best of luck. And get well soon to Silverado, who Wayne Laviolette says is going to eventually work on becoming a saddle horse. He's got a home for life right now. He's on stall rest and eating lots of hay. Looking at the board for race 11, there's a strong bias for the inside post tonight. The 2-horse also doing well, but the 1 was extraordinarily good early in the card, almost unbeatable until Schuyler said otherwise. Exotic Sand, 3-5 here, back on the rail on a quick turnaround. He wired Thursday, holding off the 3-5 favorite Stonebridge Hermes, and a hard-charging Love My Rockin' Bird in a battle to the wire. Some class relief for John McMillan's Gray Pacer, Exotic Sand. 5-2, a great price on PL Rinchenia with the bridle change here, open to blinkers. She was parked first over Sunday beyond the opening quarter, and she was a beaten 3-5 favorite who cleared before the half but faced pressure from Vino Louis on the backstretch and got stung late by Love My Rockin' Bird. The 2 PL Rinchenia is Robert Shepard's choice over Mr. John in race 11, which is now gathering behind the gate for the nightcap. Good luck with your wagers. The field is lining up. 1 is Exotic Sand, Marie-Claude Auger. 2, PL Rinchenia, Robert Shepard. 3, Curious Cortez for Melanie Plourde. Just joining the others. 4 is Thrilling Times, William Waugh. 5, Mr. John, Mike Healy. 6, Bayfield Beach, Guy Gagnon. 7, Time to Dancing is a judge's scratch weather. So on the outside, it's the 8, Moonlight Boy for Pascal Berube to complete the field. And dropping out of it, making a break, that is Mr. John. Mr. John out of contention before the start. The rest are off and pacing with Exotic Sand sprinting early with PL Rinchenia matching strides to his outside and settling third behind them. Curious Cortez racing single file fourth. Thrilling Times as they settle things up front, and the early war goes to PL Rinchenia and Robert Shepard, opening up by a length and a half over Exotic Sand. It's about 4 lengths back to Curious Cortez, who is followed by Thrilling Times and then Bayfield Beach en route to the 28-4 opening quarter. Far back after the early miscue, Mr. John. Coming down the stretch, it's PL Rinchenia maintaining a length and a half advantage over the gray Exotic Sand. 3 lengths back to Curious Cortez, and then it's Thrilling Times. First over out of 5th. Here comes Bayfield Beach for Guy Gagnon. Following him along the pylons, that's Moonlight Boy. And trailing by many lengths, Mr. John. This field got to the half in 58-4, another 32nd even, second panel breather as PL Rinchenia faces the winds along the backstretch, shadowed by Exotic Sand, gaining ground and gaining momentum. First over into third now, that's Bayfield Beach for Guy Gagnon, and shuffled back to 4th inside, Curious Cortez. Second over from 5th now, that's Moonlight Boy. Following him, third over from 6th and looking to go 3 wide. Thrilling Times, 127-1 at 3/4. PL Rinchenia maintaining a slim advantage at the top of the stretch. Here comes Marie-Claude Auger sending Exotic Sand after the mare. Exotic Sand needs to keep his win streak intact. He's fighting hard against PL Rinchenia, and he gets the win. It stays intact. Exotic Sand over PL Rinchenia. Thrilling Times looks to have got up for show ahead of Curious Cortez, 156 flat. It was a thriller with PL Rinchenia doing much of the legwork on the front end tonight for Robert Shepard and battling gamely. Exotic Sand with a perfect pocket ride for Marie-Claude Auger continues his winning ways, win number 7 of the year. That was close for show with Thrilling Times coming on against Curious Cortez in this 156 flat mile. And the unofficial top 5 order of finish is now displayed for race 11. Going off as 1-5 favorite, Exotic Sand. A winner again, his 7th of the year, and Marie-Claude Auger is in a tie tonight for the most wins on the card. That's her 3rd driving win tonight. A game second, number 2, PL Rinchenia. 4, Thrilling Times, closed for show. Ahead of the 3, Curious Cortez. 4th at 40-1. And the 8, Moonlight Boy, completes the high 5. 1, 2, 4, 3, 8, unofficially in race 11. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, his favorite place. Official race 11 winner, number 1, Exotic Sand. The winning 1-5 favorite is a 7-year-old gray gelding by American Ideal out of Just Chillin' Out. Owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with a numbered Ontario corporation of Greeley, Ontario. Exotic Sand was bred by White Birch Farm of Allentown, New Jersey, and that's the 3rd driving win of the night for Marie-Claude Auger. Congratulations. The win streak continues. Exotic Sand. Congratulations. There's the show photo, which did go to the 4, Thrilling Times for William Waugh by a head over the 3, Curious Cortez. The 40-1 shot, who held on for a good 4th in race 11 for Melanie Plourde. Prices are now posted for race 11. Number 1, Exotic Sand, pays $2.50 to win. The 20-cent pick 4 ending here, 292 with 1 and 7, 4 of 4, $104.73. A 20-cent super high 5, $17.01 for the 1, 2, 4, 3, 8 combination. The 1, 2, $2 exactor, $5.20, $4.85 for the dollar try, 1, 2, 4, $23.30 for the $2 late double, 2, 1. The race 11 rundown is now posted. 1 to 5 favorite. Number 1, Exotic Sand, gets the win, keeping his win streak alive for his 7th seasonal victory and Marie-Claude Auger's 3rd driving win of the night. 2, PL Rinchenia was 2nd. 3, Curious Cortez 4th. 4, Thrilling Times was 3rd. 5, Mr. John finished 7th after the early break. 6, Bayfield Beach was 6th. 7, Time to Dancing, a judge's scratch, Weather, and the 8, Moonlight Boy finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 4, 3, 7, 6, scratch 5. The fractions 28 and 4, 58 and 4, 127 and 1, 156 flat for the mile, Exotic Sand. And that concludes tonight's card of live racing from the nation's capital. Thanks again for all the wagering support and online fandom. We'll be back again with 2 more cards this meet, December 7th and 14th, 6:30 p.m. post time. Sundays only, no more Wednesdays or Thursdays this year. I'll be back with you then. Enjoy the rest of your evening and have a great week. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.